like to recap?
Trying to recall everything that happened.
I guess I will. Did I do it last time?
Well, no one's fighting you for it, so I'll let you have it. Either way.
Last session was a lot of like tying up loose ends, I guess, you know, around the town and stuff. Lorelai spent the day in the burned areas and the rest of the woods and trying to help repair that and talking to wildlife. And then Moira got to hang out with a cat for a good chunk of the morning.
Got to hang out. I love the privilege that reflected in that. Cheers.
Yeah, it was, I'm sure, an honor. He was very happy about. Jerron and his kids found out some interesting things about their little lizard friends from Donesh. That there might be, they probably unknowingly made some sort of like pact with some sort of being.
Yeah, I'm putting those things on top of the fridge.
Sounds like a fucking nightmare.
So now we're trying to find some witches to like help figure that out.
It was brought to light that Flynn knew of someone who knew of someone who
No, a guy
was
knows a
bewitched.
guy.
But Flynn is an expert in society and good at finding people-based things.
Yeah, so trying to use the augury to find this like tower and this dragon and these potential witches to help them. I know something, other things happened, but I can't remember. Like Balmazog, was it last game that she realized that it's kind of like she's under a test right now to see if the atonement will hold?
That was
or
kind of
not?
explained mostly last session.
Yeah.
There is a task required of them before the atonement ritual is truly complete. A quest, if you were.
Yeah. And then a lot of everyone like crossing paths and exchanging stories.
Yes. A lot of individual story time.
Yeah. That's all I can really remember. I don't know if I'm missing something.
Since it dawned on me, I have a couple things to do before everything gets rolling in full swing. During this downtime of everything, is there anything specific Unmei wants to be doing?
But I'm working on getting the cult thing built up.
Are you doing anything specific? Oh, the occult thing. That's right.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, yeah, my bad. I made occult 2 words, and my brain went a different direction. That's right. You were dedicating your time to working on the occult thing, and you made making good progress on that. That's right. Yeah, pretty much each your time. It's basically what Flynn was doing for the long fucking time, just working on rooms. Okay. Let's see. Well, Lorelai, you'd mentioned in text before that you want to talk to Shaylin about the glass work. She said she'd work with what's it called, Rorsk, and could probably get it overall done If there'd be any additional fees above what you've paid, she'll let you know. And then you would end it saying you want to talk to Grit and Belmazog and stuff about Fabies and hunting rules and all that stuff. So you will say at the end of the day, everyone's finished their given chores for the day. So if you want to pick up with that, and then I'll go around and see if anyone wants to get anything done.
Yeah. Do we don't have anybody actively in the keep doing construction yet, right? They haven't
You
come
do.
back. Oh, you do?
They're not at this current point in time. It's like the evening and they've already gone home. But currently, Jorsk, from Jorsk stone cutting and whatnot, has paused his current project to work on the occultism room in the basement alongside Unmei, as they need Unmei's help to what's it called?
May call dibs.
Yeah, get it done. Any room that is like an advanced room of a specific type needs someone of expert skill level or higher in that thing to make the room. While this obviously can be you guys, you could also look for people, specialists, to fulfill this task in your absence, should you all wish.
So then the carpenters have worked on stuff for like the greenhouse area, and
They have not yet.
that's what I was wondering, if the
Yeah,
carpenters were around.
It is in
Or not.
queue. Oh, no. As I recall, you'd initially paid them, and then there was the altercation, and they had returned your guys' funds.
That was the lumber people. Yeah, so I was still needing to talk to the carpenters. So yeah.
Okay, so you haven't got yours going yet. So that'd be something you'd want before you talk to Shaylan as well.
Yeah, those would just be quick. Stop in real quick to ask about those, and then head back.
Let me see here. Could be a matter of who covers carpentry here. Okay. Through your time looking in, you would know that the city itself actually doesn't have a dedicated carpentry business. The closest they have is a what's it called? A Wainwright who makes carts and stuff, but he is currently under the ploy of you guys working with Rorsk and whatever project you have going on there.
What about the guy? The guy that was really excited to work with us and
That would be specifically the Wainwright.
Okay.
Yeah, Grit
That's what I
has
was
paid
thinking
him
of.
to basically aid in Rorsk's tasks and complement their work. So he is working. Yeah, Fettleby Buskar from Buskar's Cart and Wheels. So he is also working on the occultism area.
Okay, then yeah. So then when I get back to the keep, I
Dibs.
chicken with them while they're working, just as a jobs in the queue.
There are many jobs in the queue.
Mainly focusing on the other guy that for some woodworking. But okay. But yeah, I'd want to talk to the people that can talk to, the kobolds and the goblins and stuff, those who don't speak common.
It is evening, so that would be in the basement-y area. The vaults. They are spread through the northern stretch of things. Though, as you've witnessed since you've been back, Belmazog has taken a more authoritative role in managing them, and she dwells in one of the 4 towers of the ramparts of your guys' keep.
Okay. And then where would Grit be?
I don't know, it's evening, Grit. What are you up to?
I'm probably hanging out. I'd be hanging out over with the with Bell and the Mwangmans. We're not really hanging out with them per se, but just kind of keeping in the area and sitting around, watching things, seeing how it's proceeding.
So you would have known after like all your initial tasks for the day, Belle retreated to isolation in her tower with her newly procured reading material. And all the other Mwangans are all downstairs.
All right, yeah. I'm hanging out with the Mwangans and the goblins and just making nice with them as I normally do while I'm around here, as it's a good opportunity.
That makes sense. Eventually I will be up putting the new map in Fantasyground so I can utilize it. I have not yet done that. Grit. My last weekend was very, very, very busy. Be there. It would take some exploration, Lorelei. Let me minimize so I can actually share. You would find Grit in this area, along with like roughly a dozen goblins. And do a tally also around me who you guys have to keep again. I have it written down somewhere. Everything's written down somewhere. Probably on the PDF. Or the Google Doc.
Okay.
So yeah. What's it called? Let's see, Grit. You would find that, especially because you go and come back, Hazel, the various other goblins, and I would say actually for this point in time, sorry, I said Hazel. Hazel is the kobold, but where I'm trying to go. Helva, the goblins, as well as Hazel and some of the other kobolds, are all hanging out in the same room. They are all eager to hear the tales of what you've been up to, since you have an interesting life and they want to know about it.
Oh man, the tales. Man, I was starting with fucking oozes, screaming ghosts, and crystal ghosts, purple worms, and a great city of the deadly, the monsters feeding ghouls, and yeah, I started literally going through all that, and that's just the lead up to a massive political intrigue. Yeah, I am really hamming it up with them.
All right.
Calliope occasionally comes out.
What's it called? Most of them look on like avid, simplistic fanboys and whatnot. You actually get an occasional more insight-filled question from Hazel, while meanwhile the goblins oftentimes seem to be trying to reenact what your what's it called? Explaining in over-dramatized fashion. And that's what you walk in on, Lorelei.
Well, I don't want to interrupt. I will wait until there's like a pause between stories.
And as I note in there, the dramatic next chapter, the story of the brave druid we went to rescue, who made her own escape. Da da da.
Oh, okay. Sure. I'll share my experience too, but first, and so I've been out in the woods. I've been speaking to to the residents there, including one of their champions, the owlbear.
Oh yeah.
He's doing good. He was pretty injured, but he's doing good now. So we had a conversation. And so good news. I made sure like I'm off limits, but also everyone everyone here in the keep is off limits for hunting. He's going to spread the word to some of the other predators out there in the woods, so that's good. Number one,
Hey,
let them know. And then there'll need to be some like guidelines about if anyone wants to go hunting, you know, about where and how often, and like where his den is and other things, so you can like avoid those.
Seems fair.
And then, oh my gosh, there was one other thing. What was it? So the Fae seem to have moved on a bit. They got out of there before stuff went down, but they might come back. And if so, if Owlbear knows about it, either if he needs help or he knows an animal or a Fae that needs help, it's a possibility he or they could come up to visit to look for me. So
Yeah.
just want to let you know that if an animal or a Fae comes around, that it's not completely unexpected.
Yeah, no, well, I'll see if we can't also make it so, you know, it doesn't seem illicit, but we also still keep it discreet from it just being attracting more fanfare with the Fae than necessary.
Yeah, I mean, it could be, they might never come, or, you know, it could be a while because, you know, who knows if they'll come back to their, or if they've happy wherever they've moved on to, but just in case. But also there might be other like animals and maybe some scary ones that might come over for help. So I did let them know that we won't be here for a little while. But yeah, when we get back, we have some visitors. Also, there may be a big like a bear in the cave, the rocks and stuff behind the keep.
Oh yeah, Bumble.
Bumble?
Yeah. They named their clan after him. These are the Bumble Brashers. Points to the goblins behind him.
They begin to make bear impressions. He was our pet, not pet.
Friend?
They shared a cave. He didn't eat them, mostly, I think.
No, no, Bumble no eat us.
Yeah.
Is he still around?
Yeah. We didn't evict him, and he hasn't caused us trouble, so we like him.
Okay. Well,
yeah, actually, I can show you to the cave, and we can have a look. You know, I know how to avoid trouble, and you can talk to bears. So.
Okay. Good. But yeah, so I just wanted to let people know. Possibility of visitors, who knows what kind of visitors, and then there should be a little more safety in the woods, and also just some guidelines.
Absolutely.
All coexist.
It finally occurs to me. I probably should have let you know that we have a bear that lives like right behind the keep. Probably would have been of interest to you. It just didn't cross my mind.
For a while, the bear actually in the keep, and then you guys have a rear exit of the keep that he left through once you guys freed the exit and went somewhere west.
Oh yeah.
There's a second entrance to the keep in the cliffs to the west of the keep. It leads to the long. If you go south out of here and go left, that's where that pathway actually goes.
Yeah.
As you guys are talking, a couple of the Charukas poke their head in from the room next door, and the kobolds begin speaking to them in their own tongue. Before one of them looks back to you and says, "We hunt near here. Haven't seen bear or owl bear, but Belle leads hunting group. I would talk to her.
Okay.
She's doing the reading." And she, the kobold just points up.
All right, I will do that. But yeah, I mean, you gave me an introduction now, so I should probably regale my experiences.
Absolutely, you should. Giving you the spotlight.
And as soon as Sierra's with me and she can give some like more
Animated.
yeah, she can help with the telling, and yeah, I will tell them about the first encounter, the wrongful, very violent arrest, and near-death experiences, and then.
As you're speaking, monkey people come in from the rooms next door. I think there's like a total of 7 of them, moving to take their spot on the wall beside the goblins and the kobolds. Or specifically the kobolds, who seem to be translating as you tell your story.
Grid also assists for his part.
If you translate, they stop translating because you're probably way better at it.
Grit will happily take over since he also kind of knows the narrative flares of the story.
Yeah. Yeah, and talk about the torture on the wheel, but you know, the fact that like even though I couldn't see, but they were probably hoping that the smoke and everything up top and the heat would get to me, and it didn't. And then yeah, my little bug friends trying their hardest. But yeah, encounters with the triad people. And like still got one more. I didn't get to get vengeance on the one, but the other one.
Don't worry, we'll get her fingers.
And then and then being moved, the big explosion, the distraction, and then again getting through the wannabe torture over the pit, over the lava, and again being fine.
A proud goblin trait, being fire resistant.
And getting the guards to be stupid and like spill information they're not supposed to say. Yeah, the anvil, the whole like the anvil thing strapped to the anvil. It's a good thing I'm so flexible. And the crazy, there's also the crazy alchemist lady that, yeah, that's the other one on the list that needs to be taken care of. And then suddenly just fucking up her office, her lab, breaking all her stuff, and then getting whisked away. And then I'll continue in when I getting whisked away by some sort of fae into the first world and Baba Yaga. Yeah, and the Lenorm. Yeah.
All right. Well, they listen on bated breath, acting out things. You know, every monster in your story is hands up and clawed fingers. Even the triad people. But the various individuals seem really ready to enjoy your guys' stories. Let's see.
And yeah, so yeah, I'll take the time to just really get into it and
Both of you guys make me
Anything.
a mucked performance check.
performance.
Performance.
And may I add my +1 from using the Calliope at the points that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a combined effort, so.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, they all seem immensely enamored by your guys' performance, and there is laughter multiple times and a lot of laughter at the end. By the end, you actually see just outside the door to your east are various frog people who tend to be listening in as well. The Bogarts, who are part of your keep's denizenry. Oh yeah.
Really play up the suddenly teleporting back, covered in blood. My clothes are still messed up from that. I still haven't gotten my new clothes, so I have the evidence on me. And running in and catching up with everyone and then going straight into a lake battle. And we can skip to somebody else, but then she will just eventually go up to see Belle and let her know about the hunting stuff and visitors and whatnot. Yeah.
Of course, before you take your leave, Gritwood, thank you very much for helping embellish the tales.
Hardly any embellishment. I mean, we were badasses.
That's the best part about being a hero, being able to be yourself and let everyone else live with those sparkle eyes.
Yeah.
We still got at least 3 more specific people.
We still got some heroine to
On
do
the
and
way.
fingers to collect.
Mm-hmm. So we'll have more tales for them to finish this story arc.
Heck yeah, Griff, excited to help you.
All right.
Um.
That's it.
All right. Let's see. Is anyone else doing anything the evening of the last day we went over?
After talking to Belle, I know I was heading into town to check in with Calmont and the rest of the cult.
All right. You know that they are not in town.
Well, they were when I left. At least
Calmont,
Calmont
that's right.
was.
Calmont did. Calmont, yeah, because you run your guys' bookstore. All right. Then, when you get there, Calmont is, what's it called? Running the bookstore. It is far more up. There is far more product than you recall there being when you guys last left, and it is overall in very good condition.
Nice.
And smile and see you. Flynn mentioned you were back.
Yeah, we are. At least for a little bit. We had someone that wanted to see the gates, and then we kind of saw the smoke. So yeah. How's things going?
Sleeping in the dirt in farmhouses kind of sucks, if I'm honest, but I've heard we're able to return home.
Yeah. Yeah, the keep is definitely safe. We just... Yeah, we wanted to play it safe. We didn't know what was going to happen.
All right. Yeah. When I heard there was a whole group of bigger, scarier Alex showing up, I made myself scarce.
I don't blame you.
If one Hell Knight can take one hand, 3 more Hell Knights, and I'm gonna be stuck.
We'll just call you Bob.
I don't want to be called Bob.
That's
On
fair.
that note, any progress? High Priest of Sarenrae, and he waves the nub.
Warrior cast regenerate. It also regrows 1 damaged or
right.
ruined organ. I would argue that a hand would be included in that, right?
Yes.
I mean, the skin is an organ.
What's it called? As you cast the spell, sure enough, with all fresh new baby skin, his hand regrows. There is a sharp difference in skin tone from where his wrist his nub once ended to where his hand now starts. But he has a hand there, and he wiggles his finger and then gives you a hug. You actually came through on this.
I try. But Moira hugs him back. I try. I make a lot of missteps, but I try to make it right. Also, you use the descriptor baby, so brain immediately went Deadpool.
This is my strong hand.
That's exactly the gift that I linked.
That's wonderful.
I'm glad I could finally fully come through for you. I'm sorry about everything you went through because of me.
I was in a bad place. Even taking over this place initially was difficult, but my proprietor made a good argument, and it's been good. I don't have an evil elf threatening my life regularly. I can just
I
do as I
imagine
want.
that definitely improves the work environment.
Mm-hmm.
She was a bitch.
Linked to a slaver group.
And she apparently killed me.
Did she? Oh. I mean, she was scary. She was powerful. And yeah, she definitely had the markings of a slaver. I got a copper or so a day for my slavery, but it was not worth it. You guys are far better employers.
I hope so. Seriously, if you ever have any concerns with, this, work, just please let us know. Don't just try to burn down Town Hall.
That was a different kind of me. I have no machinations in burning down Town Hall. I am a lot more Bernie these days, though.
Yeah, how are you doing on that front?
It hurts.
You holding up okay, though?
If I tap into the like the divine side, it's fine. But there's power of the flame, like raw flame itself, and it's potent. But that hurts. But I've been using it when I have been practicing. I tap into the flame until it gets a lot, and I tap into the divine to heal myself. I still haven't reached Ray's heights in healing ability, despite mine being a divine gift from you directly. But his devotion is intense.
He's kind of an intense guy, yeah. I assume he is out at one of the farms with the others.
Yeah, I haven't. Yeah, they're all out there. He keeps your tradition of, at the end of day, we have a whole barn we sleep in, and everyone sits around the room, and then he walks in and like kneels in the middle, and then heals everybody. I'm told it's a tradition of the little son.
I just wanted to help people. I mean, if it helps them, I guess it's fine, right?
If a fanatic wants to come and heal me of whatever sore feet I have at the end of the day, I am not complaining. That's what helps.
I'm just kind of a little worried about them getting a lot of fanatical, you know?
I think that's just kind of like part of being a religious person. People get like really into it.
I mean, people really get into any number of things to any level of degree. Healthy, unhealthy, anywhere in between.
I mean, like, didn't your druid friend threaten to kill everyone if they didn't cut down the right trees, and then the Hell Knights burnt them alive?
That was a miscommunication.
I heard the lizard eat them. He actually, like, he's concerned, but there's a bit of like.
But Moira does the
like,
whole
really?
deep breath in, hand up, right to counter. It's like, no, Duran also misread that.
No, that's racist. He's using my words to define what I was thinking.
Duran also misread that. It was,
your words.
he just wanted to help.
None. I just love that. It's like a game of telephone too. I heard that. It was like none of that happened. Oh my God.
I don't think Duran actually would have eaten them. Moran, where'd that come from? Moira just kind of turns to look up towards the keep. Slight worried expression. It's like,
This is where
he wouldn't have.
The cutaway happens where Duran's laying against Shashik's side, like picking his teeth, and he just looks over at Shashik. I wonder what human tastes like.
And
I'm sure
it's
it's
just
fine.
in the middle of her story, and then she has to sneeze suddenly.
Is that time of year?
I trust between yourself, Flynn, and Grit. Neither your new forest friend nor your new lizard friend will kill or eat anyone who does not deserve to be killed or eaten.
Yeah. It's good you put that distinction there, yeah.
No, dude, everything you told me, you guys kill all kinds of people. But they're bad people, and they have it coming. Sarah
Good
Reed's
enough.
teachings.
And Crit also likes snacks. Moira sounds worried as she says snacks.
He comments, Saren Ray's teaching, and Brother Ray makes emphasis, says if someone has succumbed to evil and there is no desire for repentance in their heart, the best thing you can do is offer them a swift death.
That is certainly a takeaway that more than a few people have come to. I can't deny that.
I mean, it's in the holy text. It is good that evil is vanquished. And I mean, that's real. Like, super happy you killed the elf. But the Scots and the Bogards had redemption in their heart. And look at them now. They live in our basement.
I mean, redemption in one's heart is very open to interpretation.
Oh? I imagine whoever has the sword gets to be the one who makes the interpretation.
I mean,
But I would trust Sarah and Ray to guide you all in, is redemption there or not?
I would say everybody gets at least a chance, right? Like, can't just assume that someone's going to say, "Oh yes, I will change my ways," just to save their skin. I mean, but there's also
Actually-
the chance that they could do that, and then once they get away, it just eats at them. It's like, I could do better.
One of the actual stories in the back of the books that one of the other followers had actually was written by a half-orc who said he was fighting against a cult, and when they had them backed in, they all pleaded for mercy and a changing, and that they would change their way. But he was able to peer into their souls, and of the 6 amongst them, only one of them was true in their desires. So he killed the other 5. And the other one went on to lead a virtuous life.
Does that story sound familiar to me at all?
There was a lot of stories in the book. If you read through them all, yeah. One of the half-orc followers who wrote a passage that the High Priest of Eladir gave you is exactly that retelling. It comments how they were fighting a band of cultists, and that they all began pleading, saying they would change their way, but it was deception. They were simply trying to save. It was clear they were simply trying to save their own skin. But one amongst their numbers was sincere and realized his choices had led him to this point, and if he had made better choices, he wouldn't be at the end of a sword of an adventuring party. When the group found out that 5 of the 6 were just trying to basically talk their way out of it, the group killed all 5 of them, but the one was spared. You would know this is actually, it is very common for Saranai followers to kill people who lie about wanting to be redeemed, as they take it as a great insult to their faith.
Moira's too pure for this world.
What's up?
Moira's too pure for this world.
Oh yeah, Moira's a sweetheart. Sarenrae is, like, honestly a straight rip of Lathander. Like, I'll be real, Peso wasn't super creative with Sarenrae. And, that's Lathander. If you want redemption, he'll help you, but if you lie about it, he will kill you on the spot for it. neutral good.
Also, sometimes you gotta break the law to do good.
Yep. That's why in my very first Pathfinder campaign, our left-hander cleric saw a village of orc women and children and was like, oh, they're evil by nature, and just killed them all.
Ah.
Didn't lose his power. Creature's evil by nature. Because fantasy is often racist.
The issue is when you exist in a world where evil is literally a background radiation you can detect with magic. Suddenly, innately evil races has a bigger meaning.
Yeah. Unlike, our world, like IRL, good, evil, law, and chaos are objective things, not subjective.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, I ascribe to it, but it's what I choose to ascribe to, and I know that. So, yeah. But yeah, the luxury of the fantasy world, the certainty of deities, and good and evil.
And it's not like you can't subvert those and have them change. There's plenty of examples of them in story already.
Of course.
Yeah, Darkticula.
Darkticula being the prime example, yeah.
Just straight up from Plane of Evil.
Chaotic evil.
But the other thing is, I definitely deeply appreciate Pathfinder took a more complex view too. Alright, so the following races, let's be real. Let's stop using the term race. Maybe heritage. Heritage, that's fun. We're gonna go with that.
They're the safer one, yeah.
Yeah, and then we're gonna add goblins and orcs because at this stage, people play too many of them. We've had the misunderstood story of goblin and orc time and enough. They're part of the player. They're part of the player base now. And while we're at it, let's add these because they're cute.
Ancestry specifically to differentiate large scopes and then heritage on minor aspects.
Yes. Ancestry. Yeah, and Ancestry is actually one of the ones I really appreciated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomato potato for me, but it's neat.
Yeah. It's cool that you can now actually have a half whatever.
Yeah, that is cool.
Alright, well, Calmont, would say it's about time to, close up shop. You wanna, go gather the people so we're not all sleeping in the dirt again tonight?
Yeah, unless they're really into that? I don't know, are they into that?
Everyone hates it.
Okay.
Well, Calmont would lead you back to the fields and to the barn he comments that they've all been staying in. It's a large barn that looks like it's actually been recently renovated.
Oh. They've gone Amish.
But upon opening it, there is nobody there.
Did they learn invisibility while we were gone?
No, definitely not. Most of them still can't even cast a cantrip. I don't know about anyone turning invisible, but they should be here. He'd look out on the farm. You wouldn't see anyone working on the farms. They all seem to have vanished.
So, which farmer does the barn belong to here? Go check with them.
No.
Well, going in and checking on them, they would say, they've been helpful, following Flynn.
I'm sorry about that.
Following Flynn doing so much work on the farm, it was, they're happy to get him there, and like they're learning. Some of them are able to act fairly independent at this point. But they just recently came by and said they were clear to return to their home, but they would be back tomorrow to work.
Oh. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, work has been good. We've had to actually negotiate with the traders to plan to take more stock to Aladir and the other less agricultural focused towns.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not just us. They're working on all the nearby farms, from the ranches to the farms. There's a lot of hands that showed up. But the pay is not good, but they seem grateful for what they get.
I mean, that they are, if I had to guess, seeing it primarily as getting knowledge.
Makes sense. And I'll be honest, hearing that the Lehman's Lament is mostly cleared out and they're all out working, for us and the neighbors, is great. The town's also been putting effort into restoring all the roads that come out there. And you guys actually would have noticed on the way out that the roads have been greatly improved, which was something your group funded.
Yeah.
But yeah, we try to give them, when harvest, we make sure everyone eats well, and we give a noticeable discount to them for food, since it seemed that pretty much all they had was here, but they work hard, so that's what matters. You have one individual who it comes down hard on anyone who starts slacking. That's reduce the amount we need to do, so everything works out.
Glad everyone has been helpful.
Farming is an honest job.
I feel like it's hard to cheat at crops.
Yeah, you can try to cheat corners, but your results will show.
Yeah, but you can't exactly fake a ton of corn cobs. Or corn on the cob. Can you?
No.
That'd
You either
be
do it
terrible.
right and you get the corn, or you do it wrong and you don't get the corn.
Yeah. Ain't much, but it's honest work.
You guys have a good night. Good luck on your adventures, people. Oh. And congratulations on you and your lot's elevated status. I haven't heard much, but there's a little bit of rumor going around the town about it.
Oh, thank you. We hope that we do right by everybody.
Yeah?
No pressure.
Well, if the Guardian Knights condoned your guys' enforcement, then we've no reason to argue with it. You guys have been good since you've been here. I don't think anyone disliked all the Keep Dwellers.
That's good to hear.
I mean, did you get a guy come over and just fix most of our fences? You paid for our roads to be fixed. Most of our shacks were fixed by him. You should have him come by. We owe him another dinner.
It was Flynn, wasn't it?
You were aware.
I will pass on your message.
Alright. We're gonna start winding down. AM comes early.
Yep. Oh, thank you again. Rest well.
Have a good night.
You too.
Simon says, okay, well, someone got to telling them already. That works.
Yeah. But who?
Back to the keep.
Maybe just rumors, but... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be good.
All right. Is Giron, or Flynn doing anything else with the evening?
Oh lord, I disappeared.
Like, fuck that.
Oh
Oh no!
Damn.
no. This, I don't care about this story.
Just studying. I'm gonna go hang out in my tower and study the books I bought.
All right. Make a society check. No. Luckily, you have a plus fucking 17 to it, so DC wasn't that bad,
It's okay. If I rolled a 20, then I don't have as much to learn.
right? So as you're going through, one of the bits in one you're reading comments on trade routes and how occupied the different routes are between the areas in that particular nation, as each book you have covers a different nation. It would dawn on you that most of the towns have at least one trader that stops in Breach Hill. Breach Hill is kind of a checkpoint into Ishkar and towards Cheliax, and then vice versa. You know that people pass through here before going to that small little river town that you guys took to get to the mountains in the first place. And it is likely, if you're looking for rumors of your tower, you could find out where, talk to any nearby any traders that might have come in from various nearby nations, and one of them might have a story. You know from your time in Breach Hill, they would usually stay in Cadence Kalen, but with that not being occupied, they are likely either in the Ear or the Wizard's Grace.
Alright.
You do. Besides that, there's much to learn. Giron,
See.
what you doing? You doing anything?
Yeah. For the first time since running into them, Duran's gonna leave the children at the keep. They're working with our boy. Gosh, why do I never remember his damn name? I have it written down.
Jyoti?
No. Our wizard friend. Our
Dinesh?
Dinesh. Yeah. Gosh, why can't I remember that damn name? Anyway, I know it's not like it's a crazy name to say. Anyway, Dinesh is working with them. There he is. You know what? Where's the little lock?
Oh,
Can I
handsome. How
unlock
could you
this?
forget?
He is a handsome fellow. Yeah.
Yeah.
The question is, was he more handsome before the resurrection or after?
I know my craft.
Well, I can't speak to Duran's taste.
At any rate,
Put on some weight after being revived.
yeah, fat ass. No.
God.
Yeah, Duran would like to go discuss the necessary means to be able to create his own place of worship within the temple for his newly interested god, Pharasma.
Alright. You've had enough time with them to know you would either have to get a hold of Rorsk and the people who are currently queued up in like 10 projects, or commission the Pisandi bricklayers, or find it outside main construction area. You also need someone who is an expert in religion to do it, though you have a few options. Morta would be the most obvious choice.
Yep, that would be my plan.
All right. So you go and talk to Morta?
Yep. And then transition over to probably we'll go with Pasandi. He's cutthroat. Euron likes them.
All right. You hit Morta first?
Yeah, we'll hit Morta first.
All right. Yeah. She comments she can guide the construction of a Pharasma temple, and she would be elated to do so. And actually offers to work free of charge.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Euron would accept appreciatively, and explain that he would return the favor by offering his services to help maintain the graveyard, or the grave, the tombs, and everything like that.
She smiles and says, even now the kobolds come down every now and again.
This is good. I did not realize that they had not stopped working. I guess it is, the jobs are not something that my people are familiar with. We just have tasks.
It's not the everyday like when they were first restoring everything, but I don't know, they took a liking to the place. I can appreciate it.
I'll have to get them rewards for their efforts. But thank you, Morta. I believe that this will be a great insight to many, let alone myself.
Who are you planning on doing the main construction of the work? Because while I can help with the religious guidings, stonework and the like is not my forte.
Well, it would likely be Posandi, and we would need something as everlasting as the rules of Our Lady. So it is likely that they will provide a proper construction.
Yeah. They do honest work, and if my guidance is there, they shouldn't try to sneak any other religious text into it.
Oh, they have more than your guidance in that regard. They have me to try to get that passed.
Well, from what I learned about your group, I imagine you don't spend too much time what's it called? I mean, unless you're going to oversee the entire reconstruction of the temple, but I imagine you'll be off on another adventure before too long.
Oh, most certainly. But as Eruxi are, when you return and your hole is filled, you seek recompense in the form of lives taken.
I can see that. Well, this should not be a endeavor that requires any lives taken.
This is what we all hope for.
Wait. The Hell Knight said that? That's heresy.
Hell Knight?
Wasn't that the Hell Knight he's talking to?
No, you're
no.
talking to the obituary person.
Oh, Morta.
Oh,
Morta. Yeah, the
I don't know.
Oh, bitch.
Okay.
oh, bitch.
I was gonna say if that's the Hell Knight cleric
No.
person, then that's like heresy.
This is
Not gonna take any lives when building something. That's heresy.
this is the chick you worked with, who runs the Pharasma mortuary. She rode with you guys on that weird psychopomp mount.
Yep, to deal with the lich.
Yeah. Right. well, she does not keep the same building as I do. Or the same hours I do. But I know where to find her. In reality, she's probably at the new temple in town. But if she's not there, I know where she lives.
Sorry, who are we talking about?
Pasandi?
Oh,
Amara Ling, the person who runs Pasandi Rose.
gotcha. Okay, yeah.
So. All right. So yeah, you guys would head over to the Temple of the God Claw, where a cat is there, and it is busier than last time you saw this place, as there is a growing number of people beginning to attend this temple, and the Pasandi Bros employees, led by Mara Lang, are amongst them.
Do they have pamphlets?
No pamphlets yet. That's a great idea.
Yeah, I won't take those.
You don't have any yet, but they'll thank you for the idea.
Approach Amari. Greetings. I am from the Heroes Bastion?
Yeah, Heroes Bastion. I am aware of you. You're one of the more recent recruitments of them.
Yes. It has been an interesting experience so far.
She would smile and stand up and offer to shake your hand, seemingly exceptionally happy to meet you.
Yep, John would no question shake your hand.
I passed on many things to your group, but I wanted to thank you and your part in encouraging the Hell Knight's arrival. You did a great thing for the city.
Well, great is a strange way to describe it. It's just acted upon my nature.
You were a good-natured man then, and I'm happy to know you. How can we be of help?
I seek to recruit your work to create a place of worship for Lady Pharasma.
As you are speaking in a voice from behind you, the more familiar Hell Knight's voice of a cat chimes in. The Lady of the Grave is respected by all. This would be a good endeavor.
How did you get here?
My apologies. As we've mentioned, I have keen ears, and when some of my hosts enter in my temple, you are worthy of more recognition than the others.
Apologies. It's just, for some reason, I do not perceive you easily.
I feel I would unsettle my people if I walked here the same way I do in the keep.
No, do not change your methods. It's something I will have to accustom to.
But Amari seems to nod at Aket for the approval given. Yeah, we could do it. Because of your help in bringing the Hell Knights and the change and helping me build our temple, we would be willing to not only give a discount, but also kind of... How does 50 gold to make sure my employees are paid and at least pay for the materials? You'd have to give any additional payments to Morta Lady Morta for her services, but Morta simply shakes her head. Yeah, we could start it as early as tomorrow.
Oh, well, then yes, let it be done. I do not know if tomorrow will be a day we remain here or not, so I'd rather have this organized and set in motion before then.
From your knowledge of the workings in the keep, the price you were being told at the end is about half of what you guys are paying for all the other stuff. That's with the discount.
Oh God, for real, Ohio.
Oh God, help.
This is acceptable. I appreciate your kind and generous discounts. This common money, as it were, I'm not too familiar with.
We can collect payments tomorrow if you want to run it by Grit or Flynn, as I imagine they are your finance managers.
This would be for the best.
Excellent. We wouldn't have our temple if it wasn't for your actions, so I am more than happy to return the favor. And Jorsk has gotten a unequal share of work in your guys' keep, and I am happy to put my handiwork in as well.
Well, it is appreciated. And then he returned to Akad, and thank you for your generous words as well.
Lady Lang is part of my new flock here in Breach Hill and one of our most devout members. I could see why she might have had a bit of hesitation in creating a shrine to a different deity, but Pharasma is fully within lawful worship here, and again, you'd be hard-pressed to go somewhere across the world that does not respect the Lady of Graves. Unless you were in some horrific undead sanctum, but that's a whole different problem.
Yes, do not seek this. I've taken some time to learn that that is not the way.
I'll return to my teachings. Miss Lake, and you can conclude your business tomorrow. You should speak to your other fellows.
And so I will, until the next night.
All right. Lorelei, I remember you still had missing business to do.
I just needed, I think, just letting Belle Mazog know about the hunting stuff, since I said she leads it.
Yep.
Let me know about the kind of agreement, and also letting her know about possible visitors while we're back in the portal.
She would comment that she has not seen a bear nor owl bear, but ask which area Belmazog has gathered that your quorum was about the southern forests, and would ask if that's where this owl bear resides.
Yeah, I'll tell her where.
Okay.
Like his den and like his sort of surrounding area is. Let her know about the other champions, the boar.
Boars. Yeah.
And was there a third one?
Once upon a time, someone referenced the warg, but it seems like the warg's been dealt with.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll
I'll let her know. But the owlbear took out some of the wargs. but that the boar is around too, and he's kind of like a guardian of the area as well. But yeah, so
she lets you know that they head up into the hillsides, which is far away from the area you know. But should they see a bear, worthy boar or a owl bear, they will stay their claws.
Okay. Yeah. And then it's probably not gonna be anything in the currently in the very near future, but just in case, because you never know with them. If there could happen to be a fae or something that might come around looking for me. But maybe not. They might not come back for a long time. So. But yes.
She seems slightly unsettled, but she's not. I will, if I believe one is near, I will let them know you are away. We have been fortunate enough not to run into any of the forest tricksters in our time here.
Yes, a lot of them, I don't know about in the other area you frequent, but at least in the areas that I've been in, it seems that they've all moved on before we left through the portal because of some warnings. So they got out of there quickly before all this stuff went down. But yeah.
In the Mwangi, an encounter with the Fae almost always results in either the Fae killing you or you being able to out-perceive and killing it first. Sadly, it was more often the former. They are potent in that region.
Well, there's also a lot of, there was before we left anyway, before they left, a lot of smaller, more just neutral, not so much tricksy fae in there, just living off vibes.
Kind of fears you. I have never heard of this sort.
Well, they kind of keep to themselves. They're in the trees. And they do
This
whatever.
is my new favorite sort of fae. We will not seek out any conflict with them, and should I know that one is nearby, we will let them know that you are away and to check back with you.
Yes. Yeah, I try. I try not to get too involved with the Fae, or at least I don't go out of my way to interact with Dark Fae. But I've been around a lot of Fae shenanigans, Fae's versions of funny tricks with death traps, including in the first world, just recently. So, you just it's takes some getting used to. But yeah. So just wanted to give a heads up just in case, because who knows what'll happen while we're gone. But yeah, know that we've reached some sort of understanding that the residents of the keep, at least in the areas that the champions hang out in, the word will be spread that we're not for hunting. So you and the rest of the people living here should be good.
Very good. I will relay this to my people. We will avoid conflict with such creatures, and we will await your return.
All right. Great. I'll let you get back to your study.
She smiles and gives a nod. Bye, person. Bye, Chad.
Do that to me.
Welcome back.
Sorry, I'm folding laundry and not looking at my computer.
No worries, happens. Well, then let's see. Anything else anyone wants to get done on this current day?
On the way back in, Moira has the just oddest urge to check the clover patch.
All right.
Yeah, like
What's
I was
up, Laura?
planning in the early morning, up before the sunrise, because I still have a skeleton in my bag. To before we go through the portals and stuff to bury her. And I was probably gonna like find a nice spot in the back where we moved some clovers back there. Or it could be in one of these front alcove areas, wherever. Lair to rest there. But that I was probably gonna do that
In the morning.
in the morning. But yeah.
The clover patch is still in its infant stage and hasn't come to bloom yet. But
so they didn't detect any chaos.
who? Oh,
Hell Knights.
Hell Knights. No. If they did, you probably would have found out.
Yeah.
Oh, no, who knows? Maybe your friend's already dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, friend.
Acquaintance.
Acquaintance. You wanted a contract. We're great at contracts. So yeah, it'll still take a while before he reappears. It appeared.
Yeah.
But aside that, on your arrival, you would see that all the Serenites are back in their temple, all getting their beds and their living quarters all set back up. So yeah.
Whoa.
I'd be doing back here. Why not?
Okay, that window just got massive out of the blue.
Alright, nothing else? Everyone would have a chance to rest. Jiran, your children would complain about that they can't use their newfound powers, and what are you gonna do to fix it?
Pin them to the ground. No, he would have them basically talk about their experiences with the creature, and kind of get a try to connect with the idea more, because obviously this is something that is now completely tied with them, and while he's wary, he doesn't want them to feel ostracized. He's had a lot of time to get experienced as a father.
Make an occultism check. Alright. You definitely gather that these little creatures with your children have some kind of omen stick to them. Good, bad, what exactly is unsure. As they say, as the information you've gotten so far is from Danesh, is that he's short of finding a well-learned witch, you will be hard-pressed to learn anything specific about them. Even your children, in having their direct connection, will have very little luck learning from them. But there doesn't seem to be any... they don't give any particular... Well, they give, actually, in opposition, really strong positive and negative vibes to you.
Yeah, that whole, like, balance thing of, like,
Yeah.
negative, positive, yeah.
But you do get some light vibes of fate or whatnot with how they came to the kids, and the power they have. You actually, in talking with them, would actually know they have magic very similar to Unmei, very occultic in nature.
That would definitely comfort Juron a bit more, because he is definitely a believer in fate, given that he is here to protect the ring, the One Ring.
Yes.
Rule them all.
Rule them all.
It
It would be ideal to meet a potent witch, but you know they are very, very uncommon.
Mhm.
And the one you would know of has proven elusive in your guys' resources to track down. To your
Yeah.
knowledge.
He would explain to them that he is seeking out a master for them to be tutelaged under, or at least get some information under. Give them some sort of like hope to look forward to, but ask that they continue to be careful with their power.
They will. And then you said you were probably spend the next day doing retraining?
Yeah. Start doing some retraining.
If no one else has anything pressing for this day, the next day comes. I imagine Unmei, you're working on your occultism room more. All right. Working with Rorsk and yourself, you guys are making considerable progress. You're about 40% done. This process should take a lot longer, but between his main construction team, the Wainwright, who's working in your guys' employ, and your own skills at such, it has been greatly accelerated. What looks like should normally take about 20 days, looks like you could probably finish within 5.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, but in the morning, Juron would definitely be seeking out Flynn and Grit for financial advice in this endeavor.
all right. This is why I have the list of how people wake up, so I can sort this part out. Moira, you wake up early. You actually find out as part of the night before, as you wake up right just before dawn, there is a knock on the door that leads to the hidden hallway behind your room.
So, like, from the hidden hallway?
Correct.
Moira will go open the door.
It is Calmont.
Oh. Hey, what's up? Also, good morning.
I put my room on the other side of the hallway while you guys were gone.
Ah, fair.
I know you usually wake up around now to do prayers, and I've kind of got used to it, even though I don't think prayers really does anything for me. But I thought I would join you, since I imagine you'll be gone like today or tomorrow or whenever you guys leave again.
Yeah, I imagine we're probably getting back out fairly soon, but you are always more than welcome to join me when I'm here.
Alright. He gestures to the door on the opposite side. Shall we go?
Of course.
Romulus Remus, it's pee time! Yay!
Moira will lead the way.
As you open the door, a bit too close to the door for comfort, and with eyes wide open and smile peeled, is a cat who seems to be also
Overly attached.
waiting for your arrival. Though they had not knocked, they are just standing there.
Hi, hello, hi.
You took 300 breaths last night.
It is the revelry time, yes?
Revelry?
That's the term sometimes used for, what's it called? When clerics spend their hour of prayer.
Okay. Yes. Yes, it is.
And we have another guest.
Oh,
I
yes.
assume I am still welcome to partake in such and exchange conversation.
Of course. This is Calmont. Calmont, this is... What is her proper title again?
High Priest of the Godclaw. Also, what's it called? Councilwoman.
This is...
She has a lot of them.
I'll just go with High Priestess Aket of the Godclaw.
She would nod and smile. And offer and shake his hand, almost immediately commenting, someone has recently done work on you. I assume it is my host here.
But
Come on,
Moira
like-
just, like, blinks and looks at her like, okay, seriously, what the hell? Ow.
Those who have been recently affected by regeneration, restoring anything from a lost eye to a lost limb, usually has severe discoloring. In the war efforts up north, it was commonplace for one of our knights or soldiers to lose a limb, and we clergy to restore it.
That actually makes a lot of sense.
A lot of people lost a lot of limbs. Demons oftentimes delight in causing suffering before death.
That's...
A folly in their chaotic nature that they would leave someone to slowly bleed out, only for us to save them due to their hubris. The cruelty of chaos oftentimes leads to easily overlooked mistakes.
Not that I need to make this note to self, but note to self, do not leave anybody for demons.
And she would indulge in her time with you guys prayer. It'd be much like it was the day before. She does her same sort of setup. She'd pray for the hour and do her own spell preparation, and then exchange in some light banter. She is respectful of your guys' beliefs and is quick to share her own. Calmont, despite having divine powers himself, does not have either of your guys' grasp on religion, not by a metric fucking long shot.
Do his
But you
eyes
would-
just kind of glaze over, or does he seem like actually interested in the conversation, even though he can't really follow?
Oh, so you've noticed when a cat speaks of hers, she speaks in a more layman's term to ensure it is easy for him to follow.
Oh.
And you've seen this before, but it is actually very clear the more you spend that time with her that she is extremely influential and persuasive. And is very respectful and courteous in how she conducts herself. Though you do know that you would pick up with your higher perception, while she tends to look at you guys who live here with a sort of minor admiration, there is a subdued condescension that she has at like the back of her tone to speaking to anyone else. It's not obvious, and most people wouldn't know. But you would gather it is clear she is speaking to someone she considers a lesser being. She is by no means as benign as you are.
Yeah. Hell Knight makes sense. I assume I am noticing this, like, particularly as she is, as she would see it, dumbing down the conversation for Calmont.
No, actually, when
Oh?
she's speaking in general, it's fine. You'd notice it in bits when like Calmont speaks up and she immediately replies. It's like talking to someone who's stupid, and like you don't really want to talk to the person because they're dumb. But you gotta be polite. So she puts on her best customer service face, and it'd be good enough for most. But you have a keen, perceptive eye, so you would pick up that note. And you've gathered through your knowledge of the God Claw as part of being an Asmodean follower. She looks up to people she considers strong and down at people she consider weak. But it's not always as egregious as being, outright fucking tyrannical.
Yeah.
She still needs to conduct herself in a way that appeases Iomade. Iomade. Let's see. And then, what are you setting off in your day to do before I jump to other people's mornings? Because I have Lorelei next.
It definitely spend some time with the dogs, but then, like, actively catch up with the rest of the congregation.
What? Alright. Yeah, they're all... You notice most of them are awake and doing their own prayers, so they elect to do so in the temple, and many of them already have their farming equipment on them, getting ready to head out. So they would talk to you briefly, but then basically say they have to get to their job, and they'll talk to you when the day's done.
Okay. Everyone is, like, in good spirits. Everyone seems to be doing okay.
Everyone seems you notice as they're like finishing their prayers and they're gathering all their stuff, you hear comments about them being happy to be sleeping in their own beds again. Comments on how it's not drafty, compliments on the restoration of the keep, and then more than they all seem eager to talk to you, but they don't want to disappoint the people who've helped them while you were gone. Brother Ray makes a point to stand near you insistently when you were in the room, but does tend to give like instructions, orders, and emphasized not being tardy. At this great gift that Saren Ray has given them in the form of a job. And what's it called? Brother Ray would actually ask that while they're doing that, if he can attend to any needs you have while you are here. He is not as needed in the fields, and he trusts that the other workers will do their part, and it is in all of their best interest that you have someone to attend to you and whatever needs or wants you might have while you're back home.
I don't really have any particular needs that I really need addressed. If I'm being honest, anything I'm doing around the keep at this point is very much a vacation from what I'm doing out there.
Then from there, he asked permission to simply observe you. since he knows you will be departing again soon, and this is a uncommon blessing he has.
Can I get a read on him?
Yes. Make a perception check. His demeanor, despite actually being a cleric himself and actually seeming to, slowly actually been increasing in power, he holds you in saintly regard, and it's like a sidekick following a superhero. He wants to absorb anything he can in your presence. You know that Ray is your most devout follower.
Oh, great. I have my own Tim Drake.
Tim Drake is a good example.
I was going to say Dick Grayson, but no. He kind of got
No.
press ganged. Whether Bruce meant to or not. I think, sure.
Excellent. The hunters should return before too long, so you should enjoy your time with your dogs and teaching them. Maybe spend some time with your mom. And when food is ready, we will eat and then continue our day.
Is that him talking,
Yeah.
or okay? It's like, yeah, that seems about what I had planned.
He seems to gleam in that he was able to predict your plans.
Oh, the little bit that I've been through town, like yesterday, did I happen to see, like, just in passing, like the head of the Desnan sect here?
You have not.
Should see if I can track him down, though.
That is a loose end worth addressing.
Do that after lunch.
All right. Lorelai, you said you were gonna get a hold of Grit and Flynn in the morning?
No.
No.
That was Juran.
Was you on?
Yeah. To talk to
Okay,
your
my
finances.
bad. Oh yeah, that's right. Herb. So many things. All right, Lorelai, you're gonna get a hold of Grit and Flynn.
Yeah.
You know where they both stay. Grit tends to stay up a little later, so he tends to sleep a little later. So, but they're all in towers. So
Perfect. Yeah,
Fair
Juran.
Grit actually sleeps downstairs.
Mhm.
Flynn has a tower. If he has it flipped out of the tower and breakneck speed it down to town.
Yeah, I mean, if Juran can, he'll try to meet up with Flynn since they're like they're the physical bros.
All right. Then yeah, you would find Flynn in his tower reading.
Ah, great hand, Flynn. I have a modest question of you. And he would hold out about 50 gold coins. Is this a lot for work on the keep?
Chet might have stepped away.
Oh,
He's attending some IRL as well.
oh yeah, no worries.
He can probably hear you either way.
Yeah, he can definitely hear me, but
I'm not reading. I told you what I was doing.
No, I know what you're doing. Wait, hold on. Did you say we do? Whoa. What do? And then what other hours? Oh, sorry. He would not. My bad. When you got up there, he would be greedy. He would actually just, I don't know, be climbing the tower, doing pull-ups, pushing the ground down.
Gerard would get up there and he wouldn't find him. He'd be disappointed, but then he would hear something up the side of the tower and like peek out one of the like little arrow slits or whatever they are.
Yeah, Flynn's doing like handstands off the side of the tower and then doing push-ups.
Yeah, he's just like got his hands on the windowsill and he's horizontal, holding himself upright. Or holding himself horizontal against the side of the building. That seems about right.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I mean, something absurd and human is pretty much just Flynn's MO. Yeah.
Flynn, what is your usual workout routine in the morning?
Yeah.
Well, today, because I didn't do much yesterday outside of maybe a little bit of cardio, but that wasn't a very big deal. It would be more of just a generalized workout. I don't want to strain myself if we're going to go back to fighting in the Dwarven City. More of an activation workout as opposed to a straining.
So like burpees, but like extreme burpees.
It'd be more like, yeah, just like non-weighted things, not an insane amount of reps.
Okay, so yeah, then Gerard would likely find Flynn within his tower, I imagine. That would be pretty easy to do within.
You'd probably see me as I jump out.
And yeah, he would make his request.
50 feet to the ground or whatever it is.
I am still trying to grasp my knowledge of the common folks' lifestyles. I've sought out work to get a place of worship for Lady Pharasma, and the offering was of 50 gold pieces. Is this a fair bargain?
Right. To build the entire chapel?
It would be taking advantage of some of the unused space within the keep.
But to build out the room?
Yes.
It seems like a good deal to me.
Oh, this is good. I've essentially accepted, but...
Well, if you've already accepted, it doesn't matter whether it was a good deal or not.
Well, consider this a learning experience.
Okay.
I have the greatest PCs ever.
But this at least eases my minds. So, while my children are here and we are off and away, I know that both of my concerns are being addressed. Actually, I also sought to get your opinion. My children, they are in need of monitoring and guidance. Would you think it'd be best they stay here, or should they be tagged along?
Along with us?
Yes, I'm not sure which is more of a threat to them.
Unless we're gonna have them be babysitted in the Dwarven City while we go out and fight undead or the Scarlet Triad or what other monstrosities we're gonna face.
I suppose you're right. Then
we have to figure out what the dwarven viewpoint is on whatever they have going on.
Well, at least the Archmage doesn't seem disturbed by it, and that is a bonus in that regard, so... But as we spoke previously, they will only find answers once we can seek out a true mentor for them, or at least someone willing to speak with them. But I suppose we should be planning to return soon, as the Archmage and Ganesh still have work to be done within the city, let alone ourselves.
Yes.
Then I will assure that they have someone to watch them. Perhaps I can pay Alec to deal with my children.
He is a Hell Knight.
And this is what I hope would keep them in line.
Yeah, just look at Pib and Snarf.
This is true. But now you say this, I feel we dump much on his plate.
I mean, he could come fight dragons with us. Or he could babysit.
Oh no.
We consider it a method of preaching to others of his beliefs. Yes, that is how we discern it for him. My offspring could use a bit of education upon lawfulness anyhow, if they are going to be exploring the lands as well.
In specific, you would recall that Pib and Smarf were trained by Naroon, the butler of John's girlfriend.
But Alec is the one that's currently keeping him in line, though.
Yeah.
I always thought they were trained by Alec.
Nah. He was the crazy guy who came to the portal after John, and was there to assess him. No, Alec was mostly watching Calmont. That worked out well.
So I joined, I think, after pretty much all that. When I came back through the portal, it was like, Pib and Stark were like, oh, masters.
Yeah, okay, they'd already been dealt with Naroon. Alright. Well, do you want to get a hold of Grit as well?
I think I think Grit would be very much occupied in most sense, and just getting at least one of their opinions on it was all he really needed, because they're both part of like modern society or common society. Not to mention that Flynn's been very involved in helping him seek things out with his kids. So
It would be very proud to hear that, like, I am considered a part of, like, modern societies, and in the same things that Flynn has used. It's like, wow, I am so proud of myself.
yeah, I mean, being somebody who's very much not involved at all, Grit is essentially a king.
Don't get me wrong, I understand the perspectives of this. I'm still honored.
All right. Well, so you have your stuff. I think Grit carries the party's money, though. I think you were planning to tap into the party funds.
No, I was gonna use my own.
Well, hot damn. Okay, yeah. Well, pretty early. Unmei. So Rorsk and Jorsk and the other dwarves show up pretty early to work on the construction. I imagine you're willing to help them despite it being like dawn.
Yeah.
Cool. They have a dwarven mindset, though they do offer you coffee or beer, whatever helps you get your day started.
Really? Separating the two?
That's how they do. They have a lot. What's it called? Rorsk is one of the only dwarves. They have a couple dwarves there, but it's a lot of humans as well who work under Jorsk.
I would assume they would all just drink beefy, which is of course beer and coffee.
Beefy.
Buzz beer.
Buzz beer, yeah, there we go.
And cool. What's it called? Then, as you and Finn are talking, you would hear, you would hear a knock at the keep's main gate. You're actually not. You, Flynn, Jiron, Moira are all roughly in the area. Oh, and Lorelei, there is a unused patch to the left of the keep's entrance, so on the bottom side of the map, that would actually work well for your gravesite.
Okay. Yeah.
I forgot who you were wearing again. Whose body do you have on you?
The elf.
Is it the elf? Yeah.
Elf
Okay.
woman from the portal.
All right. Yeah. The old
So
spirit.
yeah, I'd get up before the sun, me and Sierra, and we go out, and yeah, lay her to rest, and I'd probably propagate a little bit of the clovers over there.
All right.
For her, and then whatever other like flowers or different things to
More clovers. Neat.
grow
Okay,
over.
cool.
So it could be like a little, like a burial mound, very like Lord of the Rings with the little mounds with the flowers and stuff.
Do you add any kind of headstone or marking?
I'd want to ask for if that could be something relatively quick to be made. Maybe like while we're gone or something, but yeah.
Yeah.
Something I'd let somebody know.
Well, sure enough, as you're all waiting, a group of individuals with a large cart of bricks, led by Amara Lang and a very weary, unhappy-looking priest of Pharasma, as walked up to your guys' keep. You would see them on approach as they knocked, alerting the lot of you.
Oh, this must be the lurkers. And Huron would of course address the door, as he was expecting.
Grit, it is still pretty early in the day, I'd realize, as people started working on the room right next door to you. 2 days in a row, you've realized the dwarves have moved. Dwarves and Paddleby moved to work on the room right next door to your room.
Construction.
You can stay with the other goblins, but you know the goblins also all wake up early, and goblins all get them out hunting early. Everyone gets up early. It's awful.
Yeah. So, Grit can be seen. Dragon is sleeping around out through the keep, out the door, through the hallways, up the tower stairways. Going to continue his nap unless he's called upon.
You okay,
All
Grit?
right. And then you hear a knock on the keep. More people are here, Grit.
Oh, okay.
That man a triple shot of espresso.
Grit goes over.
5 hour energy.
So, the lot of you are met by Amir Lang and Morta, who shares a common sentiment with Grit. She doesn't want to be conscious right now. This is awful. Why do people wake up this early? This is...
Seems a strange thing, but all right. Why not?
And they would explain that they're building a Pharasma temple. downstairs as well. Also downstairs, Grit, where you sleep.
Ah,
Yay!
Yay!
are they building anything by the towers at the moment?
No, all the towers are. No, nothing's happening upstairs.
We can fix that
Welcome
if you
in, make
like.
yourself home. I love you guys. You're great. I'm gonna go to the tower now.
Grit, as you climb the tower and look out, you can see your goblin, Charikos and Bogart people frantically running back to the keep.
Oh, okay. No, this will wake my ass up. Okay. Look alive, guys. Grit hops out of the tower and goes to get people's attention. Something's happening. Yeah, Grit's. Shit.
You would gather they're running to that rear entrance that you know, since most of them stay underground anyway, which is uncommon because they usually bring their hunt through the front door so they can lead it to the kitchen.
All right. Grit's gonna start working fast. Moving. He's gonna start moving quickly down. Calling an emergency to Moira. They're coming back in the to the back entrance quickly. I don't know what's going on. I'm grabbing my stabby things and I'm meeting them at the back entrance.
Who else knows?
Great. Fumbles around, grabs the whistle from his chest. The whistle from his chest. Oh, I haven't gotten up to the top of the bell tower yet, but I do have a whistle.
You would notice this as you begin climbing the tower to go sleep.
Oh, you're right. I have this bell tower. I'm gonna use this bell tower. I'm not sure if I'm gonna use the whole tower, but man, I'm using the bell tower.
So as you guys are all greeting Amira Ling and Morta and everything's neat, you notice Moira start to get to their usual someone's talking in my ear thing, and then a loud gong of a bell that you figure could easily be heard in Breacho itself goes off, ringing through the halls of your keep. It is enough to vibrate loose stone on the ground.
Ooh, that's a weird feeling.
Bam.
You realize now Grit is screaming in your brain. You also, you might
He's now
realize
deaf.
he is deaf as shit.
Okay,
Clearly.
Yeah.
you can tone down the brain voice.
Grit actually just sleeps in a hammock that's actually the bellum of the bell, and so he's the one that's actually making the bell go off with his body. If he wasn't already just climbing the tower.
This is why we were in from down here.
One ring was enough. Grit's not sure what direction is up anymore. I'm certain. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way back to the bottom entrance, hollering along the way, assuming people will hear me, even if I can't.
I will go find Grit.
Yeah, you see Grit coming down the tower. What's your goal? As you get to the base of the tower, you know where everyone was meeting anyway, Grit. So, Flint is the first to greet you. And you got Unmei, as you're down at the bottom, and suddenly this loud gonging starts ringing through the entirety of the keep. Rorisk looks at you. Is that important? That sounds important.
Couldn't be.
Never heard of it before.
We're gonna keep down here. You want to go check with your comrades? In case it's dangerous, I should not get my workers in harm's way.
Okay.
Excellent. If it's trouble, we need to do something. Could you let us know?
I go off.
Oh. All right, as you're going, Donesh and the High Priest actually rise as well, curious of the matter. And it is not long before everyone but, what's it called? For the most part, everyone's up there. As you're coming up, Unmei, you would notice the Charokos and the Bogarts coming down the hallway at the far left side of the keep, seemingly frantic to themselves. Talking in a crude jungle-esque dialogue that you do not perceive, unless you know Moangi, which I don't think you do.
Well, Grit's gonna very quickly let the folk around here is like, emergency, hunting party's coming back. They look panicked. They're going to the back entrance underground. I'm gonna grab my pokies. I'll meet them there.
All right. Well, I would go back to the construction crew who asked me to let them know if something shit was up. Let them know shit is up. We're gonna go take care of it.
Are we good? Should we just close the door?
Yeah, you can keep working. We're a couple outside.
All right.
Moira casts sound body on Grit. He can hear again.
Like, I'm outside, so would I be able to just run back around since I'm already on the side of the keep?
Yeah.
When I hear all the stuff.
If you ran around the, well, you hear a gong going on above your head, basically, like literally almost directly above your head. You wouldn't be aware of the Charokos and them coming from the far left side of the keep.
Would I hear them? Like, are they not really like talking out loud or anything, or yelling?
Well, they're on the other side of an extremely large building and several dozen feet away. Or actually, by over about 100 or so feet away. You know what? Make a perception check. Why not? It's gonna be difficult. You have a big keep, and the bell doesn't make it particularly easy to pick up someone running on the other side. I would say, okay, yeah. You would hear hurried footsteps and some panicked voices right before the bell goes off. So you could act preemptively as well. Good call.
Okay, I'll run around. They're coming from behind, like. Right.
Yeah. Essentially.
Aside from that.
My painty thing.
Yeah,
They're all coming from this way.
Entrances?
I'm not on the.
The back entrance is right there. If you see that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not on the map.
Let me see.
How high is the wall here?
All right. You are on the map now. 10 feet plus a bit of extra for like the little guard.
Oh, okay. Well, I jump up the wall to see what's going on. I can't make it in a single jump, but I have wall jump, so.
Okay, so you nip off the fucking wall and then you're up on there. You can see the Charokos and Bogards all running in from the forest beyond and hurrying down the stairwell that what's it called? In the rock face behind. So, yeah, where I had you initially, Lorelei, that's basically the place you would bury people, burying the person. And yeah, you heard something that's on the far left side of the keep somewhere.
Yeah, is there an exit out this way?
There is not.
Oh, there isn't? Okay. Then I'll just run around.
Yeah, I figured that. And yeah, you would notice the people scurrying in and running into that rear entrance.
And the rear entrance is on the floor level, right?
Correct, yeah. Basically, 50 or so feet behind your guys' keep, there is a rock face that comes up, and there is a cave entrance that leads into the underground area of your keep.
Okay, so it's the underground area that it leads into.
Yeah. If you're in the very middle of the underground area, there's the hallway that goes left. That's where it goes up, circles around, and comes out the rock face.
Mm-hmm. Would Jiran be able to comprehend where the threat may be coming from?
Everyone's coming from the forest to the left of the keep. So,
Okay, then he would try to usher the Pasandi team to one of the interior rooms on the first floor.
all right, yeah. They would. Then Mortra now is unfortunately awake. Your guys' dining room is very enclosed. There's also a room on the north end near the Serenite Temple that is super enclosed.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll send him towards the Serenite Temple then.
Alright, that's actually one of your guys' 2 unused rooms. And one of the biggest rooms in the keep.
Yeah. Really not.
One of your 3 unused rooms. Yeah, they all head in there. The Serenites have already left. Calmont's already left. Honestly,
Is there anything chasing?
You do not see anything directly behind them. Let's see. Flynn and Lorelei, both of you guys can make perception checks. Grit went to go alert everyone else pretty quickly and make sure everyone's super alerted. So you've been occupied.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Holy crap. Alright, Flynn, you're able to catch the first couple Characos who are heading down into your guys' keep and are able to pick out each of their numbers, counting them one by one. You know that Belmazog is actually the hunt leader and is not amongst the group that's fleeing.
Okay, well, I'm gonna run off and try and find her.
Alright. Lorelei, you see Flynn fly off the wall and mad dash into the forest.
Okay, Sierra and I will follow him.
Alright, what's everyone else doing?
But Moira is attaching herself to Grit.
I'll investigate with that bell. What Grit was talking about. The invaders. Trouble.
Grabbing my pokies, grabbing my pants, making sure the people who return are okay, trying to find and figure out quickly what the hell's going on.
Alright. I will say you two are, Grit immediately said you're going downstairs. Boonmei, you went downstairs as well. So I know what you guys are doing. Jiran and Moira, what are you guys doing?
Moira would be meeting up with Grit.
Alright, and Jiran, you said you were focusing on making sure everyone got to a safe area, right?
Yep.
Cool. Your children are obviously with you, and they would also move with them to the upper area while complaining how loud the bell is.
Mm-hmm. He would instruct them to only use their magics if it deemed necessary to protect the people within this room.
And they nod in agreement. You notice the little lids on their shoulder also nod. Alright, well, Grit and you guys get there. They are rambling. Moira, you and Unmei would both hear them saying what sounds like the same few sounds, meaning they are likely repeating the same few words in Mwangi. Grit, you speak Mwangi.
Mm-hmm.
They are saying dragon and occasionally saying red.
Oh, shit. Yeah, very quickly that gets translated over to Moira before it comes out my mouth. She's like, okay,
We should go make sure this is a good family reunion.
Yeah, moving fast, grabbing all my stuff. Yeah, grabbing my most basic necessities, and I'm going. Let's go.
All right. Flynn, with no realistic comparison, you are the first upon the scene. It is tracky or not, you're able to move quick enough. It is a good mile out before you notice red wings and a large form in a clearing. And Belmazog standing with a defiant stance about 35 feet from a distantly familiar red dragon.
Are they aggressive? They're just staring at each other?
They are both tense, but they're not actively fighting or exchanging in dialogue.
Well, I'm going to I'll wait to see what happens. I won't interfere right now.
All right.
And hope that my friends figure out what's going on.
The red dragon eventually speaks up. Flynn, do you speak Draconic?
Nope.
The red dragon says something to Belmazog. Belmazog replies in the same language. But they
That's
are...
racist.
The air is almost palpable with the tension between the two. Lorelei, you arrive at a Flynn who is staring at a distant... how far away from either of them did you stop? Belle would be the one you went to first.
How far away did I notice them?
Your level of perception, you'd probably start seeing the bits of red dragon close to 100 feet out. Getting into close, probably be about 60 or so before you recognize where Belle's standing.
That's fine. I'll stand there. I'll wait. Kind of just take some cover.
If they have noticed you, neither of them make it clear. So yeah, Lorelei, you find a Flynn watching a distant red dragon and Belmazog that seem to be staring daggers at one another. But no violence has emerged yet.
I'll probably run up and stand about 10 feet back from Flynn.
Just chilling right now?
Yeah. But I'm not seeing him fighting, and yeah, there's nobody fighting right now.
Then
Does this...
shuffle.
Okay.
Good.
Does this dragon look familiar to me at all, or no?
Not at all.
Okay. So only dragon is the one we fought in the astral realm. But yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't get all the details of it. But you do notice from what you can see, there is heavy scarring on the creature and a large spear of gold that seems to have been lodged through its body, or almost like it's dripping out of its body and then crystallized. The others would one by one all arrive in turn, finding what's it called? Flynn and Lorelei observing at a distance.
Well, Grit's going to observe a bit closer, but a bit quieter. He wants to know. He's desperate to know.
They're both still standing. That's a good sign, right?
What is the purpose of this beast? Why is it here, and why are they not engaged?
She probably doesn't want to marry you. That's why.
That would have been Unme's joke.
Or estranged mother and child? Technically, I think, if I remember right. Right?
This is Belmazog's mother.
Other way around.
Jiran would just kind of like blank stare at Moira. This is not time for jokes.
I agree. I would like the universe to stop with them.
Well, who here speaks Draconic?
Hi.
So, as the two speak, it is a lot of jabs by the dragon, in particular. You hear in Draconic, Belmazog comment that they've changed, and Kirion responding that they find that unlikely. Change isn't in their nature, at least not for good. And Kirion comments that they came here to see the adventurers, but stepped down to stop whatever evil scheme her and her cult were likely up to. There was a great amount of mistrust and accusations flying from Kirion.
As these go on, Grit will kind of announce himself, appearing in between them, almost directly between, just slightly off center. Definitely a "how is he here" angle. Yeah.
Neither of them read your presence on your approach, and what's it called? Belmazog is momentarily startled, but calms. Kirion is actually jumps back, landing on a pair of trees and cracking them with his weight. At the shock of your arrival.
Oh. The elephant with a mouse.
Greeting.
What's that?
I was like, I turned. Sorry about that. Wizard things. Greetings, mighty. Mighty.
I think your mic's cutting in and out. If he's still there. You guys can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think Grit just completely lost his mic. Oh no, the timing.
What is the physics on that cat?
The physics engine is broken.
This is why we should have kept developing physics. Damn you, NVIDIA.
That's just what happens when you're confronted with a cucumber.
No, the cat just lost its gravity physics. Just floated off into the
They
void.
died so readily, but it died.
Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
All right. So, I heard wizard things, and then
Yeah. I said, sorry, wizard things.
okay.
Greetings, big one. It has been too long.
Kirion would almost crawl down from the trees. A defensive reluctance in the dragon's step. Indeed, I had come by once before, but your group was elsewhere.
Too often we have done that. I'm assuming we have many stories to tell. If you've been looking for us, well, at least let me clear up one thing. To the matter at hand, I overheard you discussing doubt to this one change of heart. But currently, I believe her heart follows that of the one Flynn. and he was willing to punch the hawk in the skull, so their hearts are one and the same, I think.
Alright.
I believe it.
Are you speaking in common for this?
I'm speaking in Draconic for this one.
Okay. Perking up now, Kirion would look around and seem to sense the group in the distance. And then nod and reply in common. We could speak in a more universal mortal language.
Great, of course, just switches the common. Of course. Situation seems normal, friends. Well, as normal as a morning like this can start. Grit looks a bit in shambles. He's clearly his shirt is not buttoned remotely correctly. His pants are. He is disheveled. He is not his normal look. I'm fairly certain his boots are on the wrong feet.
Ow.
That shit, yeah, it hurt.
I heard your warning bell. I did not mean to cause alarm. So, the monkeys and frogs of the jungle do no unwanted action here?
No. We've given them a home, and in here they learn new trades and to be good neighbors.
Your influence is otherworldly.
We keep being told, but I'm just saying hero things. Oh my, what a morning. Fled, Moira, do we have tales? Oh wow, you have other people to meet. Grit starts waving people over and trying to get everyone together. He is definitely mourning. It is Odon 30, and he's already met a dragon, and oh my goodness. It was a great day, but he is sleepy and confused.
Moira would move
Kira
up,
had a great time.
standing next to Belmazog. Waves at Chiron.
As everyone, I imagine, comes out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
Alright. What's it called? Chiron isn't a particularly huge creature. Actually, is only slightly bigger than a Chajik in size.
It's a juvenile, right?
Correct. I believe. They are still very young. But Chiron would nod its head lightly before lifting its chin, and speak out. I am Chiron, defier of the tyrannical and the cultist. That in my own kind. Those who I am not familiar with. And he would again nod his head. Besides being a simply young red dragon, the heavy scoria across it stands out, and the immense amount of gold burned into its chest is a wound that looks like it should have been fatal, but remains there, its body unhealing around it. I put a picture in the Discord for anyone.
The dragon. Yeah.
To the dragon.
I guess we're all like together now, right?
You are.
Yeah.
So, I'll be like, I'll just like wave, like, hello, Chiron. It's nice to meet you. I'm Lorelei.
Hola.
And this is Sierra.
Greetings, Lorelei and Sierra. To those I am unfamiliar with, many here saved me from a lifetime of torture and misery at the chained down by my mother before you. I was spared alongside her.
Well, it is good to meet at least one who does not act with aggression so readily. I am known as Diran, and this is Shashik. It is a strange story to hear at the very least.
Paraphrased. But it is a life left behind some time ago.
Roughly how many months has it been since the Mwangi?
Like 2-3 months, I think. Probably close to 3 months, because you spend like at least a month in what's called Kintargo and a Gravenel area. Some of your, even just like your the area to the quarry and whatnot, was several days. Then you had a lot of downtime between. We had downtime between the Mwangi and the Kintargo adventure, which went on several weeks. Then you had, I think, over a month, if not close to 2 months, between Kintargo and heading now to Sagarak and Kovalar. And then you've been there for a good week or two. So it's been a while.
Ooh. We lead busy lives.
Yeah, probably got closer to like about 4 months, like a third of a year.
I feel like Grit would actually look noticeably older as a
Yeah.
goblin.
I had found the location you guys had made comment of in the Southlands, and I simply wish to make my presence known. I am exploring these lands where it is safe to do so.
And here you have our protections. And
Moira
We're
thinks to
thinking
grant
really hard.
citizenship.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
stay clear of the keep, like the town.
yeah, I think you fit all the criteria of being able to just get citizenship around here. So under the legality of it, nothing in this area would be allowed to even balk its eye at the notion you exist here.
I know nothing of human cities, but if there is a means of me being accepted here that is absurd but fortuitous,
There'll be some convincing, but that'll be on our part. We'll push the paperwork. It'll happen. Stranger things have happened in this region.
And you just stay away from the one with the crazy eyes.
Moira just thinks to grit. The hell have our lives become? Fair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep.
Sometimes it's not about words, it's just about the feeling. Brain doesn't get to articulation.
Yeah.
I am working to learn the art of taking a mortal form, but my condition prevents such. Still, if I would be welcomed in this form, then your mortals would have nothing to worry about from me. I was shown a generosity, so I extend it. There is plenty enough goats and the like on the mountainside for me to eat.
Well, I didn't have anything set for my day's plans, and now I do. Oh man, this is gonna be a discussion with Lady Aket. Actually, is it? Okay. So, looking around, this is just the group. Just to be clear, this is just the group of us. Of course, Belle and Charon, right?
Oh yeah.
Alrighty.
Did you say
So-
Ganesh and the mage came or no?
They came up to find out what was going on, but when you guys ran off to do adventurous stuff,
Oh,
they
okay.
elected not to. Tanesh has no machinations on doing hero work, and the other guy is a old official.
Alrighty. So, we have one person over in that castle that knows what. Grit starts tapping the gold, his chest like a dragon. This is. Do you?
It is gold. Melted.
Okay.
The mouth of Dahak.
We have things to discuss, and we should do so privately and comfortably, and away from ears that we fear any overhearing.
particularly the Triad.
I don't care. I mean, Triad, whatever. I don't know what Lady Aketh's interests are. Don't get me wrong. I like her. I think she's great and all. This complicates a lot of things, and I don't know what her clergy would have to say about it.
Fair.
So, well, jumping into the deep end. Do we want to move somewhere, or do we wish to, or is it here as good as any to have a discussion, our friend?
I've observed you have your fortress, but
Let's make sure it is clear to talk. We're
We
going
could-
to vacate the workers today. Today is a day of business.
I mean, not to complicate your situation. Handle your endeavors, and I can return in Sunfall. I have observed it is quieter in the fortress and the city alike at Sunfall.
All right. We will do so then, and we will quietly discuss.
The Chiron would give you guys a nod, seeming to disregard Bell in their entirety before moving to fly below the tree line back up towards the mountains.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get back to the keep and make sure they don't start talking about a dragon to everyone there. Now, Flynn, if you can assist me again there fast.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going fast.
Let's go.
Yeah.
When he gets up to his max speed and then just yeets the 60-yard field goal, or 60-yard Hail Mary with grit.
60-yard grit goal.
Yeah.
Hey. What? Well, getting back, Danesh and everyone else, the construction people, the Archmage, Jito and Joti are all in that northern room. Rorska's people are still just working. And all the charter costs, the goblins and the bogards are all in their respective rooms at the base of the keep. Belmazog would look to everyone else after Flynn and Grit take off and just says they will, panicked or not, they will still need to eat. I still need to hunt something. It will be more difficult by myself.
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, of course.
What I got?
I was
Me,
like-
buddy.
Well, I was trying to think of something sarcastic, but I decided was.
Yeah.
No, of course. Let us address this problem. Give no reason for others to go seeking food after these developments.
Are you trained in survival?
Yeah.
All right, cool. You're probably a better hunter than Belmazog is.
Yeah, probably.
Come on, you guys are pretty much better at everything than they are. They do their best.
The only thing I'm good at for hunting is bait. I don't like that.
Hey, delicious. With the warrior lizard, we will and their companion will have enough talent and strength to bring back the creatures needed to sustain everyone. Moira, if you could tell them to get the kitchen ready for our return.
Of course.
Belmazog seems particularly sullen and takes off with Jiran to go hunt things.
Yeah, off they go.
What you want us to survival?
Plus 16 at the moment.
Okay. Yeah, it'll be about an hour, but you guys are able to bring up enough food for, honestly, all of you guys and your various guests.
I mean, during the process, Jiran would be like talking to Belmazog.
Belmazog is not particularly talkative. But what would you say?
It is not my place to say, but if you need parental advice, I can give you my experience. I'm sure whatever has caused this dissent between the two of you, it surely can be amended.
As you guys are like probably cutting and draining one of your hunts, Belmazog comments, "I have done unspeakable evils to that creature. As a parent, how do you atone for raising a child, chaining it down for a decade or so, and torturing it with the promise that it will be sacrificed to your god?"
Jiran would kind of like go still.
Oh.
Oh. Well, I admit I've never made such a egregious offense to one of my children, but what I have learned is all you can do is wait for them to make the decision and try to do your best.
I will do my best as Iori commands, but I find I am at a loss here. And that creature found a better means in life to spite me, and now its words hold only venom.
Well, as a parent, even if you're hated by your children, if they do good, you should be proud.
I can understand pride.
And even through mistakes or wickedness, this creature, your child, has ended up leading a greater path. It is unfortunate, the circumstances. But as I said, it is not your decision to make at this point.
That makes it easier, but harder.
Well, children don't make your life easier.
Belmazar would nod and focus on the task, but doesn't seem as angry anymore. Just seems more contemplated, as though they are leaning on your words. As you've known, they are very much one to take in information, process it, and try to turn it into something.
I can flip up a script, if anything.
As your first experience with it, you can see the wound, as mentioned, would be several times, should have been beyond fatal for the Kyrion. Hearing what Belmazog said, it's likely that Kyrion only survived due to some dark magic that demanded it stay alive through the torturing. You're not a mage, but you know a lot about getting your ass beat. Nothing gets to pour molten metal into you till it hollows out your chest cavity and then lives through it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit crazy.
Alright. Everyone else is able to get back. No one's really talked about things. Unmei, as you return to Rorsk and them, they pretty much just ask you, is everything all right?
Yeah. Red dragon problems.
Yeah,
That's all.
Noted. Has the red dragon problem been resolved?
Possibly. I think it's
That
gonna
is
take
a-
a while. It's more like red dragon family drama.
Is this the kind of family drama that, like,
Oh, you don't have
burns
to worry about
down
anything.
village? There are red dragon family problems that we don't need to worry about. Okay. You adventuring lot are weird. All of the stories I've read growing up were wrong.
Well, the one about sticking your feet over the bed and the monsters eat it, that one's real.
I am blessed with my stature. Dwarf.
It's Unmei. Unmei's the monster.
I just like feet.
Not gonna kink shame.
The make a diplomacy check, Unmei.
Okay.
All right. Everyone has every reason to be worried after the bell. A greater reason to be worried after the red dragon comment. But as you tell everyone, nah, it's cool, don't worry about it. Good enough for me. Everything the fox said should worry us, but it doesn't.
That should worry us.
Go back to working. And they start talking about their problems and their family issues. None of them is as severe as a red dragon. Everything from overly strict parents to people who went to the capital for a jug of milk. Alright. Flynn, you would get there first. Where would you go? In the keep.
I mean,
Who are you learning? Who are you talking to?
the Jar cousin,
Okay.
the people who were scared, cowering.
That makes sense. The goblins and everyone immediately flock to you on your arrival. There's a blurry of questions of, did Belle get eaten? To, are we gonna get eaten? To, is everything gonna light on fire?
No, Bell is not eaten. No, you will not be eaten. No, things should not be on fire unless we want them to be on fire, at which point
I was
that's
gonna
gonna be
say.
a good time.
If Grit's saying that's a bold-faced ass lie.
Yeah, things will be on fire when we want them to be on fire, and then it'll be fun. But, you know, as they're supposed to be. And the dragon, the dragon is friendly enough. I'm going to assume friendly. It very much seems so. We have not much to worry about when it comes to that. So little, in fact, that can you guys not mention in front of the humans, like none of the dwarves or any of the town people. We're just trying to avoid them.
You know,
We just want it to not be remarkable. Something as remarkable as a dragon being in the area, at least yet.
Helba and the Bumble Brashers are completely at shock and fear of like what's happening. A dragon showed up and they're panicked. You notice most of the Mwangi refer to Kyrion as the Great Offering. And it's returned to deliver its wrath, but seem placated at your response. You go ahead and give me a diplomacy check as well.
Absolutely. Diplomacy.
The term when they say that great offer or whatnot, they do so in Milwaukee. But everyone seems to calm down at the words, though there is a mumbling between the various Cinderclaw cultists that leaves them. They're no longer fearful, but they're, contemplating their own past misdeeds and the likelihood that this red dragon should probably want to kill them all.
I give my well, Grits definitely appreciates their notion of contemplation. He very much does his best to assure them that they are under his protection. They live here.
They nod, and the only person who doesn't seem particularly fearful, but is stuck contemplating the issue, is Hazel, the kobold alchemist, who seems to be liberating the appearance of Kyrian.
Yeah, that also would make sense.
What's it called?
Yeah.
Actually, speaking to Flynn, who arrived with you, Hezo would speak out. You've done a lot, but I feel I would have much in common in speaking with the Red, if given the opportunity.
I don't know if you'd get the opportunity.
What brought them here? And I take it they delivered a message or missive of some sort and departed?
I mean, they're still here for now.
We both suffered greatly at the hands of Belmazog. They are the one exception, the only one who suffered more than my people. I have sympathy for the creature. Or dragon. Kobold never call it. Sympathy for the dragon. As I wouldn't refer to dragon as a creature. It'd be belittling.
Mm-hmm.
Your group did well in saving the dragon.
Mm-hmm. We saved Belmazog too.
And both creatures that should be wicked by very nature, you have managed to turn.
Mm-hmm.
The words are like alchemy.
Well, Belmazog was as much of a prisoner and as much tormented as the dragon was.
Make a diplomacy check. Does she take you for your word, or does she start fucking arguing with that? She would look back.
Grit's keeping a stern face on Flynn's comment.
Fortunate for Belmazog, she is not laced with arsenic poisoning, nor does she have her chest burrowed out by molten gold.
True, she's got something significantly worse. The vengeance of a deity. We literally fought off what potentially was an avatar of Dahak, attempting to re-influence her, re-control her.
Payments for the gifts given, but
And I doubt that will be the last time.
Hazel nods.
I'd rather have some physical ailment which could be potentially fixed than an actual deity trying to break my mind.
I imagine you see physical ailments in a different way than the rest of us do.
Physical ailments can be cured. Mora is very good at this.
Hazel relents. There is still a lifetime of bitterness in the kobold, but they don't argue any further. Everyone else returning to the keep. What do you guys do?
I do as I was asked, inform the crew that, hey, Belmazog would like the kitchen made ready for when she returns with food, and
Okay.
would help get the kitchen prepared.
All right. So yeah, as Grit and Flynn end up calming them down, Mora comes in and says, "Hey, get to work." And the group go to start working. Lorelei, you're the last person to talk to. What are you up to?
I mean, did I finish what I was doing outside, or
You did, yeah.
okay? Then I would. The last thing would be for that to go down and commission the headstone for it with a little epitaph.
All right. What's it called? Shaylin, would actually it'd probably be Morta, who's at your keep, who would do the headstone. In addition, if you want to get someone to work on your keep, you now have both construction crews at your keep. I want people to work on your garden. Both construction crews are now at your keep.
Okay.
They're both occupied with different projects.
And yeah, I could go over just for the future what needs to be done for the little greenhouse area and some aspects for her room.
Which group do you go to? Rorsk and them has done most of the work on your keep, though they have a lot of projects queued up. Basandi the Basandi Bros have done very little on your keep, but they have an abundance of free time.
I mean, Lorelei has little to do with, is it Amara?
Yeah, Amara Lang.
Possible.
That makes sense.
Also, this is like for building stuff. There's gonna be a lot of wooden structures, I think, as well. I mean, some stone too. A mixture, but a lot of wooden stuff for especially for the greenhouse area. And we have the other group. She has the other group that would be doing the glass work for the roofs. Um,
So you might need to find a different group that specializes especially in wood stuff if you do not want it done out of bricks or stone.
I think she'd want like there'd be like stone aspects, like
Rock and stone.
yeah,
And they can do basically like wood supporty stuff, but like
yeah.
a bulk of the work would either be in stone or brick. They are both stonemason specialists.
Yeah. I mean, if the Pasandi brothers one doesn't have any projects in their queue,
Well, they are currently working on a temple with Jiran
Yeah.
and Morta in the basement. Actually, both groups are in the basement now.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Whoever has a can put me in the queue. That's not as long as long as the wait time.
If you are looking,
today.
there also might be access to what's it called? Other wood people that the denizens of your keep might know about. But you have not seen anyone in town who are particularly good at it.
Okay. Then yeah, I'd go down then and find her and ask about, at least for some of the supporting structures. Once they're done with the temple, some support structures and stuff for the greenhouse area. Just the greenhouse. I don't need her in my room. And like some stonework, some stuff for having like stone put in for like more natural like irrigation fountain type things, get like flowing water in there, and support. Then yeah, I'll have to find somebody else or do it myself for the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, the only carpenter in the town got burnt alive.
Oopsie.
It wasn't the elf woman. It was one of her buddies.
Mm-hmm.
So you always go ask them.
People putting up a big old stink because Lorelai was applying. Let's try some regeneration on them. But a cat's being a weirdo. So.
What? That's heresy.
That is, but definitely want to fix that. At some
It's an option, and they are workers, and they specialize in wood.
Yeah.
Though lumber is in a bit short supply right now.
Yeah, so
All right, well,
what are we looking
then,
at as far as price for that? At least get some of the infrastructure.
it would be divided up. Pasani says they can complete a greenhouse. They don't specialize in woodworking, but they use wood in, parts of their work. You'd have to talk about the glass work with the artist, Tarandalara, but we could do everything aside that. For about 65 gold. Giving the greater discount for your guys' improvement of the city. You guys also know that
I fight the urge to roll my eyes.
Sandi holds you guys, or Amara holds you guys in particularly high regard, and actually offers you a greater discount than even Jorce does. But we would need someone who is exceptionally knowledgeable in nature to aid with the construction. As we can do the work, but
You mean like planning? The blueprint?
yeah, just part of the build. You need to have. We need to have someone working with us to help oversee everything and make sure everything goes according. If it were to also function as like a druid class hall, which I know what you guys was your plan. So it's why Unmei has to be working on in the laboratory, and why they got Morta to actually help at the temple. You need to have someone who is at least an expert in the chosen skill.
Okay, well they won't be working on that right now anyway. That'll still be a little bit off, right?
Actually not long. They're making exceptional progress on the temple with all the hands and the extra help they have. But it might be, you know, a week or two.
Would it be a project started after we get back from whatever we still got to do?
We can
That's
delay
okay.
if you would.
Yeah, I mean, if you need me here and we're going to be going,
I could use...
unless we're not leaving immediately.
I could use my cousin's networking to try to find someone who would come in and help with the project. They would require additional payment, but they can do the guiding work.
I do prefer to oversee it myself, but I don't know how long we'll be here back. I mean, we can start it.
Then how about I will make note of it. I will talk to the lady of Shaylin, and me, Tarandalara, will come up with a combined price, give it to you when you return, and then you can aid us in its completion to your specifications.
Okay.
Then we will await your return.
Okay. That sounds
All right.
good.
All right. So I know some people doing anything. Anyone else doing anything of note throughout the day?
Throughout the day, since we still need to figure out what we're doing with the dragon, Grit actually is going to help Udme and the dwarf finish up their project. He's actually an expert in crafting and trained in occult, so I can help probably on both ends to help expedite this project.
All right. It'll tear up an additional bonus day of progress for having Grit help you. Grit is a very multifaceted little goblin too.
I also would have a question for our dwarven mage and Danesh later, though, if and get through other people, but
all right,
related to the construction site.
All right, Moira, Flynn, Jerron, how you guys burning this day?
I assume it doesn't take very long for the kitchen to get prepped.
No, and also people should probably know to. Oh, actually, Lorelai, since you actually went in to talk to them about it, everyone wants to know what the hell happened and why they're all hiding in a room and what's the deal with the red dragon?
Am I the first one to go in this area?
Yep.
Well,
Unless anyone else. Oh, I know John's also helping hunt. Yeah, you would be the one.
yay.
They don't know about a red dragon. That hasn't been brought up. They just want to know what the hell's happening.
Just a very tense, family reunion.
I see. She says it.
Anything we need to be worried about?
Not at the moment, no. I think it sounds like things will be okay. Just, don't panic if you see red scales or something around.
Red scales? They all begin talking around what kind of red scales?
I look around. Is a Ket down here?
No, Ket's still in Ket's in town. It is not at the keep. It is Danesh, the Archmage, the Basandi people, and actually the Sarah's left. And that was it. Oh, and then Jito and Joti.
Well, there's a dragon, a small dragon, a chill dragon, who may or may not decide to hang around a bit. I don't know.
And Amara looks at them. Is there anything we need to worry about, like with a dragon, red scales, red dragon? No.
Nope. As far as we're concerned, it's got citizenship. Just got to fill out the paperwork. It's all good.
They murmur amongst themselves. Go ahead and make a diplomacy check.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I got training. I got the
For
basic.
moments like this.
Well, that doesn't help. I'm gonna re-roll.
All right.
I was in the military.
Pain is like, you will not succeed in talking to people.
Okay. So I'll use 2 points to re-roll with a +4.
All right. When you want
Okay, I
to
got
make
4
sure
points.
you don't scare the normies. All right.
Wow.
No, say. So I know it's only 3 points higher, but it's not a 1, which automatically worsens your success.
Yeah.
And that's what matters. So yeah, they start commenting, and they basically say, "Oh yeah, all the heroes are here. Like, everything will be fine. If they say it's fine, they keep weird company. It's fine." And then they talk to you about working on your stuff and planning for the future.
Yeah, I mean, from what I could gather, they fight against the bad. They're on the side of good, I think.
All right.
The rest of the group knows them pretty well. They're kind of new to Jerron and I, so But I got good vibes. They have personal issues with a different person, but that's family matters.
All right. We will not interfere with dragon matters and consult the stuff. Jito and Joe T hang on your words on talking about a dragon, and then ask you where their father is. Is he with the dragon? Is the dragon gonna replace Shashik?
No, I don't think so. The dragon's more like less would be. It's not a animal companion. I guess. It would just be a friend. Who might occasionally they're working working on a mortal form, so they might not always look like a dragon, but
So you kind of looks like a dragon. Yeah, they're not an animal. They're a dragon.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe Jiran will have two dragon companions.
I mean, if you mean companion like friend, sure.
She said it. Jiran's gonna have two dragon companions. Yay, Dad! The kids go out pretending they're riding dragons. So,
I was just going to get cigarettes.
So, Moira, you get the cookie area prepped. It doesn't take that much time. In fact, it was kind of a silly request for Balmazog to make.
Yeah. It was getting people away so she could figure some stuff out without immediately getting bombarded.
Yeah, and she's also, her and Jiran are gone for some time. But they come back bringing an exceptionally large amount of meat this time with the two twin powerful hunters. Everything is able to cook. Everyone is fed, including Amara, and her group, Rorsk. And the day would go pretty well. Flynn, what are you doing for the bulk of the day?
Well, I thought we were leaving to go back today, but I guess we're not.
People dragon defeat. Hot dragon.
Dragging you over.
I guess I'll head into town and see what needs to be done.
Are you just doing your usual volunteer thing? Are you doing it in town, or are you doing it out in the farmland?
Wherever.
Well, you can find people who want your help wherever you go. So it depends who you want to help.
I'm heading to town, and the first person to stop me gets my help.
Oh. But Moira catches Flynn before he leaves. You have a standing invitation at the farms for dinner. Still, again.
Okay.
They require your help with dinner.
Another settlement needs your help.
Alright, I have an idea for Flynn. Oh no.
Insurance.
Nice. Moira, what do you do after making food? Are you just waiting for everyone to get back and participate in that, or do you have any plans particular for your day? Most people have the day pretty planned.
I would head into town quickly to try to find the Desnan priest.
Perfect. Alright, Flynn. You're moving through town, and you get a number of waves and people calling out your name that you might lightly recognize from town, but it's actually clear most people in town now know who you are.
Nice.
And would greet you, smile, wave. The people you've actually worked with, similar to when you went in before to open up the shop, say hi to you. People make comments on like children of theirs you've met or properties you've worked on. And you don't have to get any requests, but you would come as you're moving through like the more residential area, the familiar male elf high priest of Desna, Kellen Carundil, who is just kind of fixing up his house in more simplistic clothes than you are accustomed to him wearing. He is just currently repainting his house and like has some boards you can see he's replaced.
Well, I guess I'll go see what's up with him.
All right. He would give you a somewhat weak smile as you approach. I had heard you all had made it back into town and had worked things out with the changes and such that had occurred.
As best we can.
As best you can, of course.
I'm surprised you're still around.
Dutifully unemployed currently, but we have been here as long as I can remember. I have been planning my next move. Many of my somewhat just generally goodly flock have moved to open worship of Iomade, who is a more than worthy goddess and deserving of praise. And some of mine actually have started working lightly with your recent Serenite flock and attending prayers and meetings at your guys's at the Bastion of Heroes before we turn to the usual duties.
Well, I'm not sure if you've been made aware, but the worship of the chaotic deities, as put by the Hell Knights, such as Desna, is allowed privately in your homes.
The Greta came and saw me right after your meeting and informed me, and I informed many of my people. It is not a... We are happy to give praise to our patron, though it's less of an actual business as running the Great Dream House was. Breach Hill was an interesting location. Setting up and establishing new temples is challenging, but the Great Dream House has been here as long as I can remember. I think it must have came up with the with the foundation of the city by Lamond.
Well, if you would like, we could set you up in our keep. you will have a residence there, and thus you will be a resident. And such, you can worship with other residents.
That. He looks back at his house, looks back at you. I could probably. My
You
my
can have two
home
residents.
I could, but I've been using this abundance of free time to simply restore this. I am sure I could find one interested in purchasing the house. And I spent a fair amount of time in your keep through the resurrection of your goblin companion. The other times I've gone to see your guys' heroic actions. I'd be happy to look into the idea.
Well, it is an option, and you can. We have a Serenite temple that can, some of your people have taken up worshipping Serenite, you could potentially worship. Well, technically, you're not allowed to worship Desna with non-residents, but if people are spending time in our keep, they're a resident there, aren't they?
The beauty of an open mind is the interpretation of words and meaning. Very well. Let us look into this. I am curious to hear the tales of what you all have endeavored in, and I am eager to take a break from more painting. As it's finishing up, Moira, you arrive to find Flynn and what's it called, Kellen speaking.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to run into you here too. But Moira will bow to the priest. You, however, I were expecting.
If you came to my residence to searching for someone else, I think I have another problem I need add to my tally of such.
I'm sorry about everything that happened here because of us.
Oh,
especially the dream house.
'Tis only a matter of time. When the Treaty of Ishgard was signed, we were lucky. Many places like ours were completely razed to nothingness by the hobgoblin hordes, and the denizens of it meeting death at best. There's a rumor that innumerable number of Ishgardians are taken and held as slaves in their hobgoblin monster city. We were spared by the axe of the Hell Knights then. But it is a shame they could not see our temple for the good it does.
I assume through some method or another you heard the news of the new laws.
Lady Greta came and spoke to me right after the meeting you had with the leader of the Hell Knights and the council. And I spoke to my other followers on that.
Moira will look to Flynn. Did you suggest one of the possible options?
Of course.
Which one?
And they will be a new resident with us.
Ah,
At which point, all residents can privately worship with all other residents.
And Lord knows you guys have a lot of residents in your keep.
We're a
And
small
the
city,
number-
alright?
Yeah.
You literally are. You have a hamlet into your own fucking fortress.
Not big enough.
We're one chaos speech away from becoming a sovereign nation.
and if Sarenway, if Sarenway were to
Terran, do you
frown
know the way?
upon the followers of her lovers gathering in her places of worship, I would have serious questions about Sarenrae. I don't think she has problems with that, though.
Sarenrae is a deity that's made many, many allies. But the bond between Shaylin, Sarenrae, and Desna is known to all of our various clergies. Furthermore, she started a official pantheon together just recently. A united pantheon between the two.
Wait, 2 or 3?
4, actually.
Wait, 4? I assume Moyer would know about this. Me as the player, however, am like, wait, what?
Moyer's being left in the dark.
Moyer's been in the
It
trenches.
is a what's it called? A fairly recent event. There has been a unification of 4 gods in Elysium, the chaotic good upper plane, between the goddess Sarenrae, who represents the sun of the order, an eastern god named Sukio, who is the moon of such, Desna, the god of stars, and the most recently ascended Nocticula, who represents the space between.
Where's that fucking book at?
They are known as the Path of Heavens. The Path of the Heavens. And they are a pantheon dedicated to travelers. And travelers and astrologists.
Huh. Like, when you say this is recent, is this, like, post this adventure path, or?
No, it's a 2E thing.
Oh, okay.
2E's, I mean, the effects of 2E has only been happening for, like, what, less than 10
How
years?
long have we been running this?
Well, so canonically, one thing about Bezo does I fucking love, the events of the adventure paths happen in accordance to the events the books are released, give or take. So
Which
I predict the
correlates pretty
time
much
between-
to our actual calendar.
Yeah. I forgot what day the last book of the last adventure path was released for 1E and when the date was for Age of Ashes. But at least a few years.
So Moira would definitely have known about that.
It is also a likely reason why when you had your Nocticulum follower, she set up directly next to your temple.
I thought she was just being nice.
We're gonna need so many more temples.
You guys are, yeah. You have 2 official temples being made. You have your little weird scale room.
And we've already got 2 temples each.
We need more, though.
Bar.
Oh, the tent pegs.
Put them on the foreheads.
Bar.
Funny enough, one of the rooms you have unoccupied on the south side was originally like almost built to be a temple. Like it still has like plumes and stuff in it. I think it was a courthouse, but like that's pretty tomato.
Yeah.
That was the court. I forgot that way. It was a hearing room or something.
Yeah, I think where the chapel is where the courtroom was.
Yeah. But the one right next to your kitchen is not too far off. Also, Desnans do like sleeping a lot, and your large guest bed chamber is directly next to that. But
And if push comes to shove, we do have the way station.
yeah, a actual Desnan devoted pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Which is potentially outside the bounds of the
It-
laws of Cheliax.
Yep.
You would know a pocket dimension definitely is outside the bounds of any nation it's in.
Well, if the pocket dimension's in the nation, though.
It's not in the nation.
Yeah, I guess it's but yeah, you guys arrive back in Keep. They talk about it. Would you bring up the pocket dimension to Kellen?
Moira tries to convey the question of should we mention that via questioning glances to Flynn.
I can't read your thoughts.
That's why I'm trying to facially gesticulate.
You also know that the village on the other side of the portal is also a Desnan worshipping village. The coast.
That's right.
The leader of that village is also a priest of Desna. So I assume it doesn't get mentioned.
We should not blow the poor man's mind too badly. Let him get settled first.
He's like a level 5 character. He's not a total wussy.
I mean, more just
Once upon a time,
we
this
got
guy
all
was
this
cooler than you
Desnant
guys
shit
were.
here. They don't want to overwhelm him. Oh, on the way back up, where we're not in earshot of, potentially any number of people. It's like, so there's another thing.
What was that?
The thing in the basement. I think he may be
spoken of the ring before.
Yeah. So remember when we brought you the corrupted dreamstone?
I do. I have it currently being worked on by a priest of greater levels of strength than me. But it should return here any day, I hope.
Well, we
Did you give him both dreamstones or just the corrupted?
we just gave him the corrupted. Moira's been holding on to the dreamstone, the normal one. So Moira's just running on 2 hours of sleep.
That's nice.
Just perfectly fine. I wish I could do that still.
Yeah, I wanted my dreamstone.
But
All right.
But we found that within a section of the ring that is very much was Desnan based.
Can I see it?
I would be more than happy to show you, but just as a forewarning, it needs a little bit of work as evidenced by the corrupted stone. There were some hags there that have since been cleared out.
I would assume no less with your party. Then yeah, let me see it. Which of you guys has Eclipse, the star knife?
It's probably Grit.
If it's not me, it actually might still be with our contacts over with the. Did I reacquire it when we got?
I don't think we left
yeah.
it on the Mwangi
No.
folk.
They would have given it back to you when you What's it
Okay,
called?
then yes, I have Eclipse.
Yeah, I think Hazel had it when you guys first came through, and then upon seeing you, she returned it.
Yeah.
Excellent.
What more would send to Grit? Hey, we're on our way back. We have our Desmond High Priest friend with us. Do you want to meet us down at the portal?
Oh, yeah. I'll be right there.
Helen Carondil.
Well, we're still like
Alright.
X minutes out, so you know.
I'll see you guys able to get back here to rendezvous with Grit. And upon opening the portal and showing it to him, he is amazed. Moving to inspect every inch, nook and cranny of it. Talking, pretty much nerding out about the temple and the designs and what every individual thing symbolizes and means. The great tree, and how it obviously has been tainted, but with the right priests and prayers and processes, it can be restored. You would also ask what's on the other side. Like, where does it lead?
Well, Moira just takes in everything he's saying as he's like nerding out, because it's like, yeah, she's a master, but also like the perspective of somebody deep in their own religion. Definitely good for knowing how it works and stuff from a first-hand account.
Yeah. So he doesn't say anything you don't know, but he does put certain like emphasis and weight on certain things.
Yeah.
But despite being a devout follower of Desnan, you dwarf him in even his own faith.
Yeah. Like, I get more perspective than anything else.
Yeah.
But yeah. Moira would... We can step through if you'd like. It is a bit of a cliff outside the cave, but there is a town out there with another Desnan temple.
He would go with you to inspect the coast, looking at everything as his brain runs through ideas and possibilities. You all will be here for another day. May I hold on to the key for the portal? I have some ideas that are running through my head. I'll need help, but I think I would know where to get it.
Moira would look to Grit, and if he is still there, Flynn.
Oh, of course. I mean, it's too trusting, so yeah.
He would also ask, like, where they are when they come out of the portal, like...
We are in Kintargo, like here, right?
Ravenel.
Or Ravenel. Kintargo's the city, that's right. And the town is...
Middle town on the coast.
still being rebuilt.
I forget the name of it.
But yeah, yeah, we are in
I want to
Ravenel.
call it Somerset Quarry, but that's the name of the place that you guys always go. But all right, Cypress Point is the name of the town.
Cypress Point, okay.
All right.
Yeah, we are in Ravenel, just up the coast from the fishing town of Cypress Point, and about, what is it, a 3-day trip from Kintargo.
Interesting. Ravenel is a unique city, having broken away from Cheliac despite Cheliac's level of power in the region. All right. Let me do some thinking on this, talk to some people. I might not be a great adventurer, but I have lived many, many, many years. In fact, I think I will take the afternoon to meet the people of Cypress Point, and I'll let you guys continue your work. I will meet up with you in your keep before sundown.
But are you sure you are okay to go alone?
If you wish to join me, you're welcome to, though I don't want to hold you back from whatever the duties you were pressing in Breach Hill.
Like, how long of a round trip would it be to the town and back?
To Cypress Hill, it's not that bad, but you get the feeling it might not be a there and back.
I mean, Moira's thinking, like, at least make introductions so people aren't like, the fuck this guy come from?
Alright, well yeah. It would be a small matter for you guys to walk up the area. To get over the Cypress Point and introduce people and whatnot. Though it is 10:30, I will pause there. I had a part I want to get to, but it's already 10:30. I want to keep pushing too much.
Yeah.
But you guys already come out of the cave and you can see Cypress Hill, so it's like not far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hill or point?
No, that's me.
Cypress Point.
One of those is a
So I'm
band.
going to the
Sorry.
From the vantage point of the cave entrance, the PC see the expanse of the steaming sea to the north, while just to the northwest, the coastline comes to a point where a small town is located. And you could all, from there, you can even see that there's something, it's a half-mile away. The town sits a half-mile away along the coastline, dotted with cypress trees. Smoke rises from a few smoldering buildings in the town. Well, an unusually large ship is anchored in the town's quay. So yeah, half-mile.
Yeah. Ship is still there. Buildings aren't smoldering. I hope.
New smoldering. Well, cool. Hopefully, next session we'll get this all wrapped up. And you guys can continue your book 4 adventure.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of little stuff I've kind of scooted from my forward plans into this, because I was like, yeah, you guys are here, why not have fun? And I know they want to have time working on, people had some things they want to get worked on. So, delaying you a bit, lets people get some personal projects worked on.
Yeah.
This has been exciting.
So we will play again next Monday.
Monday, super excited.
Maybe we'll see.
What? You gonna call off, Flynn?
No, even better. I could just schedule you to work.
Damn.
Rude.
Do you need your oil change while you're down here? Man.
Oh, Co, you said you were good for Rogue Trader Thursday, right?
I am.
Okay. Still need to figure out what else I'm doing this week.
I'm gonna go pay off. Great session again. I will catch up with you all again soon.
I should be around 6, 7 tomorrow if you're free. Otherwise, I'll be around Wednesday morning.
Perfect. Excellent. I will catch you then, you all, brother. Be well, everybody.
Bye. Take care.
Goodbye.
I'll be going to. Good night.
Hey, sleep well, Kate.
Good night.
Bye.
Yeah. Around 2 as usual. Sorry?
Oh, right. Time difference. Yeah, 5 my time.
10 or 5
Yeah.
your time? Correct. Cool. What's it called? I tried to poke you a couple times to talk to you between playing that and now, and I've failed. This is the first time I actually had a chance to speak with you. If I could make a request.
What is the request?
Could we avoid encouraging piracy while we're streaming together? That was very uncomfortable.
Piracy?
Yeah.
Yayo.
Not One Piece.
We commented on Nintendo Switch 2 being expensive, and then Sar basically encouraged people to just pirate their stuff.
Oh, I thought you meant in the game. I'm like, how is that?
No.
I'm like, it's just a game. But like,
It's just a game,
Okay.
fucker.
yeah.
Yeah.
In
That left
IRL.
me that left me pretty uncomfortable.
Sorry.
It's fine. I know you have a lighter view of theft than I do, and I think a larger sense of entitlement towards luxury products. I've spent most of my time as a security guard. I now work in retail. I fucking hate thieves of all their accords, especially when it comes to luxury items.
I will say I agree with that. Nintendo's being greedy. So
See, I'm not fucking buying that piece of shit. Fucking
yeah, I agree that they're being greedy, and I'm not going to touch any of their stuff. I already
PlayStation
wasn't.
fucking
I've already
free
been.
graphics.
Yeah.
Console worth $80 to $90 or $80 games and $90 fucking garbage. If you can install our game, like fucking trash. But I never want to condone that. Oh, I don't want to pay for this luxury good, so I'm going to steal it. Stealing watches, stealing, various things because you'd rather not pay for the prices, so I'll just steal instead. That sits really bad with me. I don't like thieves. Thanks, Ryan. I also just think it's a bad precept that people are entitled to all the luxury entertainment goods they want. And if they disagree with something, that it's okay to steal. That's super gross. But I'm all for boycotting shitty fucking companies that do shitty practices. But stealing is something that makes me real just bad. Especially with luxury stuff. You can make an argument for like stealing food, stealing shelter, stealing medical stuff. Luxury stuff, it's just entitlement and greed.
That's what it depends for me. If it's something that's like, I think it's like an Asmund thing. I've heard him say. No, it's not. I guess it's actually both.
They have see eye to eye on most things.
But when it comes to things like emulation, if a company, like end of service things, if a company doesn't have it in service, but they try to shut you down for, I'm like, no, fuck you. If you're not going to give me a way to access it, I should be able to access it.
Yeah, if I can't purchase something, I will fucking, what's it called? Like, I have no issues with fucking emulation of any means. But if something comes out and I just don't want to pay the money, like, yeah.
I can't say too much. I pirate like TV shows and stuff occasionally. Technically, that's a luxury.
I like. It doesn't. I don't know. If I like something and I'm pirating it, it feels, and I think it's worth my time and money, but not with my money. It just feels bad. I think especially in like a streaming environment and whatnot, it also felt like exceptionally bad. I now have people listening to me and watching my response and watching my reaction, and like, even if it's 5 people, it's still like, do I stand for what I want or what I believe in? And I oftentimes fuck myself for what I believe in because I prioritize that over what I want. Even I asked you, someone asked me where they could stream something, and I ended up not telling them what you mentioned. I ended up just telling them they can get it on Crunchyroll. Could have just left a bad taste in my mouth. It's also where like I never pirated like the One Piece show or whatnot, and I've talked about actually wanting to get Netflix again to watch things on Netflix, when I could very easily like find it elsewhere. Because it's just, I don't know. I can't bitch about thieves and shit at work and my last job and whatnot, then turn around and start stealing shit myself because I want it and I don't want to pay for it. And it left a lasting impression that made me feel bad.
Yeah.
So I don't judge people for what the fuck they do, but especially like in a public area where like people are listening to it, like being said or whatnot, it just actually comes up. And even like if people do it like themselves, it's still like a super entitlement. I'd rather steal this than pay for it. And you can make an argument why someone would steal a Rolex, but I don't want to support stealing Rolexes. I'll never fucking buy a Rolex. That shit's a fucking scam. I don't want to tell people to steal them either.
I don't know. If I had to buy a Rolex to save somebody's life, I'd buy the Rolex.
Yeah. Gaslight me, Ruben.
You said never. There could be situations.
Okay, sorry.
Who knows?
Absolutely horrible fucking justification or condensation of anything, because you can always find it at first absolutes.
It's not a serious argument. There's no going to be nobody like, if you don't buy this, I'm killing your wife.
I would never say there would never be a case like that, because you'd never know.
What if it's the Pizza Hut Rolex?
That could be it, man.
Every time you press the button on the Rolex, somebody out pizzas the Hut.
Not that hard anymore.
People press a lot of buttons on Rolexes. But yeah, it's
not nearly as good as I used to be, but I still occasionally like it.
It's funny, the one pizza I like from Pizza Hut is the one you don't.
What, thin crust?
Yeah, no,
the stuffed crust? I don't like the inside crust. Like, the stuffed crust is fine. The inside crust is always, like, greasy, undercooked, and, like, it just tastes weird.
I like it because to me it's less greasy. I can't wring out, like, it must be I had a bad 2 or 3 experiences before, but I was literally able to wring out a crust from Pizza Hut on multiple occasions from multiple different Pizza Hut.
I should say soggy. It's like not grease. It's just like soggy. It's like because it's so thin. Yeah.
It definitely has like the moisture. When the moisture evaporates out of the cheese, it makes the crust around it like wet and soggy. Definitely, that is a thing.
I don't like that.
No, that's fair. But like, I got Pizza Hut from the Archibald and Foothill location, and the baseline. Is it also Archibald?
Yeah, they're both in Archibald.
Why are they?
Don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, but like both times, I was able to pinch the crust, and I just had drips come down, and I was
I hate that.
There's also no other Pizza Hut in the area other than those 2.
Yeah.
It's like, why? Why are you so close to each other? You guys have damn near the exact same service area.
Yeah, literally.
If I want
The
that
only thing I
much
can think
grease,
of
I'll
is
just go to the Long John Silver's.
Hey,
we don't
that
have
shit was
those
good.
anymore.
Nope, that shit was good.
It was good.
Our
And it was
ours
the
was
most
bad.
unhealthy thing you could buy in a fast
Is
food
bad.
thing.
We still have one around here. It's still terrible.
Like, I loved it, but like, I know I'm dying. I'm like, it's fish, and it is the least
Fish is healthy.
thing.
Chicken's healthy.
Like, it's 95% batter. I want to taste the thing inside the batter, goddammit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the batter
always-
was good.
The batter was
The
good.
fact that they didn't change the oil made it so all the flavors
Ever.
sit. Yep.
That shit got changed for spring cleaning. That was about it.
Yours got
But it
changed.
Only when the inspector was coming by.
Yeah, basically, whenever Ocean was gonna come by. When they had to force the basket down through the thickness of the oil.
Still an improvement.
It's so bad. Man, I do miss Long John Silver's.
Good.
That is a guilty pleasure.
I'm not even guilty. I just liked it.
A Red Lobster is actually gone, though. It's one of the locations they shut
Yeah.
down.
A lot of them are.
All the ones there did. There was like 2 I know in my immediate vicinity, and they both went under. I actually happened to eat one at one, like not long before it closed down. My aunt wanted to go there. I didn't even know it closed. The one by the Montreal Plaza closed down until my aunt wanted to go there again, and it was not an option. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm really enjoying our Rogue Trader playthrough. Having Adira in the group is going to be weird because we sub her out like almost immediately when we
Yeah.
played. Yeah. But the fact that like she can see the future, so you can just never get ambushed in combat is kind of neat, or at least if you pick her dialogue.
Yeah.
God.
It's like, I wasn't expecting her foresight to be so immediate.
Yeah, pretty
So
immediate.
the first time it was like, oh, okay. They're probably going to backstab me down. Oh, no. Other people are just jumping us. Okay, cool.
Literally right now. Yep. I'm learning about like various psychers and stuff. One of the characters I actually really liked in the book I'm reading just ate it.
Oh.
Yeah. They were a human that was psychically adept, so they were getting trained by the Thousand Suns.
Yeah.
And their whole thing is they get a horrific headache, black out, and then start saying, like mumbling, like saying words, and then rapidly writing things down. And it's in some esoteric language that like they didn't ever understand, or it'd be like the same handful of phrases again and again and again and again. But she was a diviner, just like Adira.
Okay.
And she has an attack. She calls them attacks because they cause her horrible pain when it happens. And her mind gets basically locked open.
Ooh.
Yeah. And they put her in a thing that like just dulls her connection to the warp. But like there's no it's too far, like there's no closing that thing. So it's right when like the heresy's happening, so they basically take her off the machines to hear what she says. she says a few things, writes a few things down, and then literally just melts into jelly.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm just past the point where Magnus oopsie destroy the webway gate on Terra.
Purposeful oopsie or accidental?
No, super accidental.
Oh.
Magnus, they basically just did the Council of Nicaea, which banned the use of sorcery across like all the Astartes legions. All librarians were like sects were supposed to be disbanded. All use of psychers with the Astartes was banned and not permitted in any legion.
Okay.
But try to see what happened exactly, because I know the modern day setting has librarians, but the Council of Nicaea banned librarians. But what's it called? Right after that, Magnus gets a vision of what's it called? Horus being corrupted. And finds out it's Lothar, the leader of the Warbearers, that does it. He tries to get to Horus himself, to like let him know. But they like pretty much have wards to like protect from psychic interference, or because you have to reach out to him through the warp. But they have wards to like keep Magnus from doing so, or anyone from trying to contact him. And they're like super across the galaxy from Terra, and at this point, the Emperor just handed off the reins of the Great Crusade to Horus. And he so Magnus is like, I have an idea. I'll basically project myself into the warp, and then I know there's these like invisible lines that lead back to Terra. If I can just break into one of them, I can ride that slipstream all the way to Terra with my psychic presence. He ends up trying to break into it, can't, as much as he tries, ends up tapping into power that he finds in the warp so like basically a benign power to break into Slipstream, rides to get back to Terra, and then comes out of the webway gate and just absolutely fucking destroys it. A ton of like ancient technology that's irreplaceable from like the Dark Age of technology. Shatters the gate open, kills everyone in the immediate vicinity, and then drives like hundreds of people mad in like the reaching areas from just his emergence and all like the psychic energy that comes flooding out of the gate with him. Tries to talk to the Emperor, but the Emperor is pretty much just like, you fucked up, like is furious. And
even though he planned
like,
it.
Yeah, so it's like it makes it seem like, so he shows Magnus his alternative idea. What his plan was to make the Golden Throne, and then the reason he had banned the use of sorcerers and whatnot, especially in like the Thousand Sun Legion, is he was going to have Magnus sit on the throne and use him as like the astropath relay. So he'd be the one basically guiding navigators and whatnot through the warp.
Because Magnus has an immensely powerful psychic resonance. And when afterwards he basically finds out, you end up finding out that so one of the issues with the Thousand Suns is that his base legion that was made by the Emperor out of Magnus's like genetic code would just randomly mutating and dying.
Yeah.
And then Magnus stabilized it. No one knew how he stabilized it. It just came out recently, right when Magnus was found and was trying to like find a way to fix it. He was tapping into like basically, you know. So it's funny enough, the Thousand Suns do not call the warp the warp.
Oh.
It is known as the Great Ocean.
Huh.
Yeah. I mean, its original canonic name was the Sea of Souls.
Which, okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. So, and then the Thousand Suns, along with like some of the more knowledgeable people, they don't see it as like some mystical realm. They see it as like a dimension of like soul energy or whatnot. And manipulation of it isn't magic. It's just understanding the science and tapping into this and manipulating and changing those energies. It's why like they hate the term being called like warlocks and magic and wizardry and all that. And they're like, no, it's just science that like none of you understand. But he he realized that this is funny enough where things come around. The Legion was dying rapidly. We're talking like several people were dying a day to just mutating into horrible abominations and dying.
Yeah.
And Magnus ends up finding a presence deep within the Great Ocean that basically has the power to stabilize their gene seed. And had Magnus tried to like tap into the power, but he couldn't. As strong as Magnus was, as strong as the Emperor was, whatever this presence was stronger. And he tries to pull at it, and it says, you know, no, like there's a cost to this. And he was like, all of my children are dying, because the Primarchs see the other Space Marines as their children.
Yeah.
The same way the Emperor sees and he said, I'll give anything. And the entity said, if you would truly give anything, trade me your souls for theirs. Your soul for theirs. And Magnus agreed. So he gave him his soul to save his legion. And when he finally did so, there was only 1,000 people left in his legion. Which had already been named the Thousand Suns. So, but yeah, he emerged for the Emperor, tried to tell the Emperor that Horus was going to betray him and like all the corruption, but Emperor just batted it all aside and said, I forbid you from using magic. You're using it anyway. Emperor probably saw a lot of the details. And what's it called? By the time they got back and they were tapping into like presence, right now in the book, there's a giant armada of warships heading to Prospero. To assume he just killed everyone on the planet for violating the Council of Nicaea, and then ruining the Wayway Gate. Webway Gate, that's what I'm looking for.
And it'd be at that moment that the Emperor would have had to actually sit down on the throne and focus on holding the gate closed to not let, infinite demons pour out of the way that Magnus accidentally opened and destroy Terra. Which begins his period of being set on the throne. He'll get up at least one more time.
But still part of his plan if he sees everything.
Yep.
Zine chest motherfucker.
Right. Oh. And like Magnus, while he's in the ocean and he senses the Armada coming, he basically says like, "There's no way anyone lives. Like they're gonna kill everyone on this planet." And but like 99.9% of his planet are just like pacifist scholars. Like 99.999% of it. It's just like without sense. Everyone else is just like bookworms.
Yeah.
And the force in the Great Ocean basically says, with a work with me and I can actually just eradicate all the Space Marines coming to your planet, and I can save your planet. And Magnus says no, he won't betray the Emperor, and he won't betray his brothers like that. His hope is that he can sacrifice himself, and they would spare his people.
Doesn't really work out.
It doesn't work out. I know Prospero gets raised.
Yeah.
By the space dogs.
Fucking furries!
It's been a good read. It feels kind of bad because it is like an ultimate story of like the road to damnation is paved with good intent.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the whole fucking book. But a lot of it is like people being the Council of Nicaea was fucking dumb. Hey, actually, I want to look up that. Okay. Funny enough, when the heresy gets in full revolt, the heretics do not care about this Council of Nicaea, so they just start using fucking psychers, and they apparently immediately overturned the Council of Nicaea decision because without psychers you can't stop other psychers. And they're
like, they were just like, oh, we did a dumb.
Yeah, so it's almost like it was specifically made to just villainize and cause the events of what happened with Magnus to happen. Like, it served no great purpose. It only fucked the Thousand Suns, essentially.
It got...
And drove a bigger wedge.
It got Magnus to where the Emperor very clearly needed him in the warp. Just floating.
And hello, Jaden.
What?
At least he's in channel. Nothing's coming through if he's trying to talk.
Oh.
I'm not long for this world myself.
Yeah. This has been. Oh, there's a Jaden.
Hey,
Hello.
how are you guys?
All right, how you doing?
I'm doing.
Well, you know, life is what life is, right?
That's true.
I just saw you guys on, so I figured I would pop in for a quick Jaden moment and see how you guys were doing.
Good. Just finished my Monday Pathfinder game.
No more heart attacks, right?
No, no more. No additional heart attacks.
Yeah,
Good.
let's not
It's
do
not
that.
allowed.
That's not
I'm
fun.
fine.
I mean, although he might make a sexy zombie, I don't want to find out.
Zombies for Co.
No zombies per co. So what else have been up?
Not much. Working. Pathfinder. I'm in 2.5 Pathfinder games.
Excuse me.
Just played a bunch of Monster Hunter Wild. That was really fun.
How is that?
Very good.
Like
Easier
better
than
than the first one?
one?
The one that I played with you?
Yeah, pros and cons.
Like all things?
So like they refined a lot of the gameplay a lot, which is neat. They had a few features that don't really mean anything.
Oh, I hate it when they do that. They waste time on making things that don't really do anything.
Yeah, it's a cool idea and concept, but it doesn't do a lot.
I was really disappointed with the Monster Hunter movie. But
Oh, I didn't even fucking see it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up stream real quick, but yeah, that was random Warhammer lore after Pathfinder, and thank you all so much for being here, just showing up and hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with I don't know what yet. I need to work on schedule. We'll figure it out, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and raid you guys over to my friend Rapid Dance. He's working on her webcomic. So yeah, go over there, have fun, chill, vibe with art, and I'll see you guys tomorrow around 5 for who knows what. Bye. Take care. Thank you all for being here.
My issue with her as an actress is she literally is either quiet and spaced out, or she's angry and yelling, and that's her whole fucking character.